And we are live. Hello, my lovelies. Welcome. Today we have some mid-month reading sprints, and I have the lovely Morgan here joining me today.
Hi.
Normally, Cece is here to do these with me, but she is unable to. And so I asked Morgan if she was interested in filling in today, and she happily said yes. So why don't you introduce yourself a little bit, Morgan?
So as Melanie said, my name is Morgan. I've been on BookTube since 2014. So I've been here for a while. I read anything I can get my hands on. I'm 21, turning 22 in a couple of months, so yay. And my current favorite book is Daughter of the Deep by Rick Riordan.
I haven't read that one yet. I've been reading a lot of Rick Riordan's books lately. I've gone through all of them. I think between last year and this year, I've gone through almost all of them. I'm on Trials of Apollo right now.
Yeah.
And not right this minute, but I'm in the middle of that series at the moment.
Yeah.
I very much enjoy all of them. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, my friend Hope and I are actually hosting a read-along of all of Rick Riordan's middle grade to young adult books.
Oh.
And we're starting with the Percy Jackson and the Olympians series.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, we've been my little buddy read group has been making our way through those as well.
He writes a lot. And he's publishing things like that.
So what are you reading today?
I'm going to kind of be switching between doing some cataloging for my books and reading Lore and Lust by a person whose name I forgot. I have the ebook copy, but I did just finish One of Us is Lying by Karen M. McManus, and that was a ride. But I think this is by Carla Nicole. Okay, so yeah. Lore and Lust by Carla Nicole.
I think I will be working on The Reader by Tracy Chi, which is actually what I was doing. I think my end of the month sprints with Cece, maybe. And I was getting a jump start on this, and then I haven't done anything else since, but I'm like halfway through it.
That's a good chunk.
So I have that. And then I've also got a video I need to edit. But also I have like a super fun video coming tomorrow, and I'm so excited. Oh my goodness.
I'm intrigued.
Well, so tomorrow is my 5-year anniversary on YouTube.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited. And so I have lots of fun things on that. I've got I'm doing a Q&A. I've started a coffee page, and I'm going to tell all the tier. Coffee is like a Patreon, except they don't take as many fees as Patreon does.
I didn't realize that Patreon took fees.
Yep. And so I'm going to announce what benefits each tier gets and all that stuff. And then I'm also going to be doing a giveaway.
Ooh,
my biggest giveaway I've ever done.
You've done some pretty big giveaways in the past, so I'm wondering how you're going to top
my biggest giveaway.
I'm I'm intrigued. So
it's a little bit of a long video because there's a lot of Q&A, but
I don't mind long videos. I think I sent in a question for your Q&A. I don't remember what it was though, but I'm 95% sure I sent one in.
If you did, you'll see it on the screen. Hello, Helen. She's in Sweden.
Ooh, I've yet to go there.
Hi, everyone. I hope to finish Book of Night today. Are you enjoying that? I think I've heard some mixed reviews on that book.
I have yet to read a Holly Black book, but I really want to read The Cruel Prince.
I've read The Cruel Prince, but I was high on painkillers. I'd had surgery, and so I was seriously doped up, and so I vaguely remember. So I was just listening to the audiobook.
What happened? I just know that it happened.
Hey, how are y'all doing? I'm doing great. How are you doing, Morgan?
I'm doing good. excited to be here. I was up way too late reading last night, but that's fine.
Hello, Bettina. Since I'm at work, I've been listening to Transcendence by Shay Savage. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one.
That one.
I'm going to start listening to The Empress of Salt and Fortune for my D in Animal Studies for the Magical Readathon. Nice. I'm also participating in the Magical Readathon. I have to figure out the last 2 books that I've read, if they count for anything. I don't know that they count for my like regular courses, but they might count for like those extra little side quest things.
The Magical Readathon intimidates me, so I'm just like, I don't know where to start with that. So I'm just not.
I've done all of her Magical Readathons from the very beginning.
Okay, back when it was themed around that.
Yeah. Gosh, I've been following Book Roast since before she had 5,000 subscribers.
Wow.
Yeah, so a long time. Hello, Ava. Hello, Capricia. Hello, Adventures in Fantasy. I'm working on reading On a Pale Horse by Piers Anthony. I haven't heard that one either.
Nope.
Anyone else participating in the Magical Readathon? Yes. Hold on, my job. Let me see. I have to get my little paper out. I have all my stuff in a little file here. So my job is Illusionist Rogue.
Ooh.
So I have to get a D in Art of Illusion, an O in Psionics and Divination, and an O in Shape-Shifting. And
all right.
Yeah. None of the books that I've done have actually fit for any of those prompts.
I hate it when that happens. I was trying so hard during the last season-a-thon to fit books into prompts, and it was so hard. I didn't finish all of the prompts, and that
one of my books did work for like this one quest, and so I'm going to see if the next 2 books that I read, if they work for any quest, which I'm guessing they probably will.
I hope so.
Oh, also this next round of season-a-thon is going to be like so much easier, I think, because there's only like 5 for the entire month long.
Yeah, I have all of the information. I am a list person. I create all of the lists, and so I have a whole page in here dedicated to season-a-thon.
Wow, love it.
Like notes and like the classes I want to take. And I got an easy one for Math 101 because my entire birthday is comprised of only 4 numbers: 1, 0, 1, 2, and 3.
And 19. Or 2000. Oh, wait, no, you're 2000s. Oh, yes. Yeah. So yeah, yours was easy. A lot of people have been confused by the Math 101.
I mean, that's fair, but I understood it because I don't know how I understood it, but
let's see. The book is just fine, most likely a 3-star. So Book of Night, 3-star. I'm going to keep reading Beach Read by Emily Henry. That is a really good book.
I haven't read that yet.
It's really good. It's a lot more than you think it's going to be. Like, you think it's just going to be a fun beachy read and like romance maybe, and it is that, but oh my goodness, it's so much more.
I love it when books do that.
So excited to catch a live sprint. I'm working, but I'm currently reading Bet on It by Jody Slaughter. Hoping to finish today. It's really cute. I haven't heard of that one either. Y'all are reading all these books I've never even heard of. I love it. I'm doing Magical Readathon. I'm going for Alchemist.
Ooh.
I'm also doing it Feywild's Cartographer. It's a lot to read. Transcendence is fun so far. The narrator's voice is soothing to me. Well, that's always nice. As long as it doesn't put you to sleep.
Yeah.
Helen is a Beastmaster. Hello, Karina. I'm on my lunch at work, but I'm reading Priest by Sierra Simone. Okay, is that Steamy? Is that what that face is?
Yes. I know this and that. Yes, it's steamy.
Ah.
And going back to what somebody said, I think Trin was talking about an audiobook. Apparently, I intimidate people because I can listen to audiobooks on 3 times speed and understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, when I've done sprints with other people, like when I've like unmuted myself and I was listening to an audiobook and it wouldn't pause, people were like, "How fast are you listening?" I'm like, 3 times speed. And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, anything else is too slow. And sometimes
Yeah.
even 3 times is too slow.
Yeah. It depends. I think a lot of it depends on the narrator.
Mm-hmm.
So, like what I'm reading right now, the way it's narrated, I'm actually listening into it at 2 times speed. But there are some that I'm like you, where even 3 times speed is not fast enough. Like I could totally go faster. It depends on the narrator, especially like if there's like a really thick, strong accent. That tends to make me have to slow it down just a
Oh,
little
yeah,
bit more so I can understand the words.
for sure. Like, I don't think I could read or listen to Game of Thrones on like 3 times speed.
Let's see. I'm doing the magical readathon and currently reading The Golden Compass.
I
Nice.
DNF'd that.
Oh, Golden Compass is my fave series ever. I wrote my college final about it and comparing it to C.S. Lewis work. Interesting. I don't know that I've actually ever read The Golden Compass. I think I have the first book, maybe, or first couple of books. But as far as C.S. Lewis's work, love. Like, I love Narnia so much.
Yes. Those were the books my dad used to read to me before bed.
That's what I would read to Becca, too. Hello, Drew. Hello, I'm reading The Blinding Knife by Brent Weeks and Upgrade by Blake Crouch. Okay, Upgrade's the only one so far that I've heard of that I
haven't heard of
recognize.
either of those.
I've heard a few people talk about Upgrade and they're like really excited to read it, though I haven't heard anybody talk about it since reading it. So I'm a mage hunter. I need to annotate a book. I'm so afraid to.
Post-it notes.
Don't be afraid.
Post-it notes are your friend if you don't want to actually mark in your books.
For real, yeah.
Books, so.
Oh, so steamy. I had to remember to lower my volume while I was listening to on my commute and stopped at a red light. That's funny.
You are brave for listening to smut. I can't do that. I need to be reading it so that I can like just set it down if I need to.
I love it. Like I love listening to smut. Like I'll have it in my earbuds and I'll be like cleaning house or something and listening to it. And then all of a sudden I'll like come up to Marty and I'll stop and I'll turn off my earbuds and play it out loud. He's like, "Good Lord."
Okay, that's pretty funny. But I still live with my family, so that's not really an option for me because I don't want my dad to know that I read smut. My dad, no. I love my dad. He's a very open-minded man, but he does not need to know about that.
I'm at work, but productivity is needed. I really should be cleaning though. I've got relatives coming tomorrow and they're staying for my 31st birthday this Wednesday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Reading Finley Donovan Knocks 'Em Dead today. I bought the first book. I haven't read it yet, but I have it on my
I've
shelf.
heard a lot about that series lately.
I'm reading Valor by John Gwynn, and I'm 130 pages into it, hoping to read more. I'm also participating in Seasonathon, whoop, whoop, and Bookopolython, yay. Happy Monday. I'm hoping to finish Eleanor Affiliate is Completely Fine in the first sprint. Awesome. I have that book. Haven't read it. Listening to smut makes me blush, so that would be awkward in my house. Okay, I've gotten through all of the comments. I was trying to do that before we started our first sprint. So let me get to my timer. And okay, how long do we want to go?
I'm cool with whatever. I don't have any plans today, so we can do a couple of long sprints or shorter sprints. I'm cool with whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
Let's do a 30-minute unless people want something different.
I'm cool
Share
with
that. All right. Happy reading, all.
Awesome.
And that is time. Okay, I have to figure out something different to do with this clock. So maybe it won't go away. Okay, tell me if the timer goes away when I click on this. Do y'all see the timer?
Nope, just the countdown thing. Unless that is the timer and I'm just
Yeah,
confused.
do you see? Here, let me just do this. Do you see a timer counting down?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to use that one instead. Okay. Because I think that was the problem. I was using a different thing. And so when I would click off of it, it would make it go black.
Oh, I see.
There we go. Let's see. Helen said 30 is good. Okay, y'all, I have to go back to work. Happy reading. I'll try to hop on afterwards if y'all are still sprinting. 26 pages read. Hello, Kira. Kira is one of my former exchange students.
Oh.
She lived with us for a year. We went and saw her graduate, and we went to her prom and all that stuff. She's in Germany.
Yay.
I hope you guys have a fun stream. I'm on my way to go to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
26 pages for Missy. Heart, Kira. So how did you do?
I did good. I didn't actually get any reading done, but I did check all my emails and stuff and finished that list of books that I needed to do. And so now I can actually start reading.
Josephine read 2 chapters. I got, let's see, 24 pages. But I was also helping Xander with school stuff. So yeah, I'm on page 218 now. And yeah. I finally got some cleaning done and listened to the audiobook during. So great. I really needed these sprints. Yay. Yeah, I was going to try to work on something else while listening, but I couldn't because I couldn't click off the thing without making the timer disappear.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll just focus on that. And then Xander needed help. And so I was like, well,
being pulled in a million different directions.
Yeah, I was actually, when I was reading along with this, I was doing it at 3 times speed. But then when Xander needed my attention, I had to slow it down to 2 times speed.
Yeah.
Because my brain can only do so much at once.
That is true for everybody.
Oh, Helen says, how long do you think these sprints will be going for?
I don't
I don't know.
I'll go with whatever.
Same. I have lots of things that I need to do. So I'm kind of going to go back and forth, I think, between reading and productivity because I need to work on editing.
Yeah.
So I've got a little bit read. Now I'm going to edit a little bit. And the next time I'll read some more. Do y'all like the 30 minutes or do you prefer like 45 minutes or 20 minutes or?
I'm good with the 30. I get a little bit too distracted with 45-minute sprints.
Same.
But that also just might be the fact that I have ADHD. So it's hard for me to focus on anything for a long period of time.
I understand. Xander is also ADHD. Heck, I'm ADHD, but
yeah,
mine's not nearly like Xander's level.
Yeah, it can be intense.
30 works. Oh, 30 minutes. 45 gets to be too long. Okay. So we will stick with the 30 minutes. And well, do y'all want to just get right back into one or do we want to chat a little bit more?
I mean, I'm cool to do whatever. I mean, I did get some free books, so that was fun.
Free books are always fun.
Yeah, I subscribed to a bunch of like emailing things, and there's like several that would be like, here are the free ebooks today. And I'm like, I can't say no to free things.
I got an owie.
Ooh.
I burned myself with the iron right before we went live, and so my hand, it hurts.
Yeah.
I accidentally paused the video. I read close to 25 pages. Well, way to go.
I do that all the time. And then, like, well, like without thinking about it. And then I'll be like, I haven't heard the timer go off. And then I realize I paused the video and I'm like, ah, crap.
All right. Well, let me add this back. And yeah, put some ice on it. Yeah, I need to do something. It hurts. It's kind of got a little bit of a blister, I think. But it freaking hurts. It was my dumb self because it wasn't like, ooh, I bumped it. No. I I was like, is this hot yet? And hit my hand. No. It's hot.
I think there's better ways to test whether or not an iron is hot.
Yeah. I thought afterwards I was like, oh yeah, that was stupid. I was like, why did I think that was a good idea? I don't know.
Who knows?
All right. Let me get this timer going. Happy reading all.
Yep.
That is time.
Oh,
I have a furry butt right here.
Einstein.
Yep. Okay. You want to say hi? You oh.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Ah.
He's getting so big.
He is huge. Huge. Mwah. He's a
Is
sweet baby.
he border collie mix?
No, he is Australian Shepherd.
Ah.
Do it.
What's going on?
Oh, Einstein. He was mauling me. So I did put some aloe on my hand, which is now covered in dog hair.
Fine.
Oh, here's Xander. Oh, Einstein, he protects. Okay, go to your skull. He is very cute. He is the cutest dog.
How many pets do you have? Because I've only ever really seen Einstein. I can't talk today.
Oh, God.
Maybe that was the question that you asked, because you just worded it very much like somebody worded that question for my Q&A.
Possibly? I'm not entirely sure, though. Who knows?
I have 7. Yeah, 7 pets. We have Einstein, Bella. Those are my dogs. Bella is a Chihuahua.
Oh.
Then I have
I've seen Bella before.
4 cats. White fluffy one is Katniss. Gray fluffy one is Missy. A kind of gray and black striped fat cat is Sasha. And then an orange fat cat is Tigger.
Oh.
And then I have a bunny named Little Bunny Fufu.
Oh, yeah. I watched the vlog where you got him recently. I used to have a bunny. Very cute
He's
little
so
guy.
cute. Booksworm says, I have a zoo. I really do.
Yeah.
And then include Xander in that. It's very much a zoo.
Yeah.
And this guy, he just likes to stay right here underneath my desk and have me scratch his butt.
He says, I live here now.
Yeah, he's my foot warmer. Oh, I almost accidentally knocked over a bucket of water all over my room. Saved it though. Good
Oof.
job.
That would have been a mess.
So how did you do on your reading?
I read 25 pages of Lore and Lust.
Nice.
Not super into it, but like.
Kayla says, just joined. I'm reading The Cold is in Her Bones. That sounds like a thriller or something. Good evening from the UK. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
I managed to get like 4 minutes of my video edited. I don't know about you, but editing is excruciating for me.
Oh, yeah.
I hate editing so much with a passion.
My PBR was a nightmare to edit.
And it makes me want to go to sleep. So I'm like, I edit like this, like I can't keep my eyes open.
I know. It's kind of feeling that way with this book. I'm like, but I need to read it for the book club.
Ava read about 20 pages. I'm covered in dog hair.
Yeah, I feel that we were dogs sitting over the weekend for my brother and sister-in-law, and the dogs weren't even in my room, and there's still dog hair in here.
See if I can get Bella. Einstein is a super jealous boy, though. He doesn't like. That's why most people only see Einstein in the videos, because if I try to show any other animal, Einstein is there between me and any other animal.
Reminds me of my brother and sister-in-law's dogs. You can't pet one of them. You have to pet both of them, but you have to use both hands to pet them. They don't like it when you have one hand petting like Annie, and then you have another one petting Sadie. Like they don't like that.
Einstein's pretty much just like, you can only pet me. Let's see if I can get Bella. Bella, hey baby. And here comes Einstein. Come here, Bella. Come here. She's like looking at me, but Einstein's now between us.
How old is Bella?
She's old. She's let's see, we adopted her in 2011. She was just a itty bitty teeny tiny dog then. She was a puppy. So she's like 11 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, she's an old girl. Here, hold on. I'm gonna walk around here and pick her up. If Einstein will let me. Oh, that's my girl.
I need to stop getting ads from Pizza Hut. They don't deliver to my house anymore.
Okay. Here's Miss Bella.
Oh,
She
she
said
looks
hi.
like my cousin's
See what I mean?
dog. Oh, Molly. Oh, she looks like Molly. Different color though, but similar
She said
face.
hi.
Hello. Hello,
She's
little
cute.
dog.
She's like, what's going on?
I don't usually see this.
Okay. Einstein, let me put her down. Oh. Einstein's being a butt.
So how is the bunny? I did see your recent vlog.
He's fine. He's getting so much bigger. Like he's probably like this now, and he's got some little
wow.
black spots on his head, so he's not completely white anymore.
Aw.
So much hair. It's about a girl who lives in a village where a demon possesses girls. Oh,
As they do.
it's usually girls.
Yeah, the boys never really get possessed. Someone should write a book where the boys get possessed. That would be interesting.
I'm trying to think. Is there one? I feel like
Because when it comes to paranormal romance, the girl is usually the human.
and the guy is the
It's
werewolf or the
paranormal,
vampire or
but when
whatever.
there's demons possession involved, it's usually the woman getting possessed and not the guy. So it's just like, what? How does that work?
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I can think of anything where the guy is possessed. I'm sure there is,
Probably.
but I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that's like modern. Like, I feel like a couple of classics have that, but like,
I mean, in the Bone Witch trilogy, there's sort of that, but it's not like demon possession. There's like somebody's controlling their minds.
yeah.
And then there's also like the ones that have been kind of brought back from the dead.
Yeah, the only one I can think of where a boy was truly possessed by something is probably The Last Olympian. Where Kronos is like possessing, spoiler alert for people who have not read the series, but where he's possessing Luke.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of, but obviously Kronos isn't a demon, he's a Titan, so
Yeah.
it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Yeah, I really can't think of anything. I'm sure there's got to be.
Yeah.
Bella
I
is
think
a
of a
cute.
handful of books where the girl is the paranormal and the guy is the human. And I think the only one that I can think of right now is Anna Dressed in Blood, because from what I remember, I haven't read it, but from what I remember, Anna is a ghost.
Yeah.
And then there's the whole Mara Dyer series, which is intimidating because I'm like, I don't know. Like, the books just get bigger with that series, and it's like...
I don't really see anything with men being possessed. Legion?
I haven't read it.
Is that the Cami Garcia books? Because there's a series that Cami Garcia wrote, and I want to say I thought it was Legion, but I DNF'd the series because I was enjoying it, And then I found out it didn't get finished.
Ugh, I hate it
And
when
it
that
wasn't
happens.
going to get finished. And so
That happened to one of my favorite authors. Except the reason it wasn't being finished was because the publishing company was like, and we're gonna let you go, but we still own the rights to this, so you can't write a second book. So it's just like world of publishing.
it is a lot of animals. See if I can find any of the cats. I can show you some of the cats. Oh, Xander gonna go fetch kitties. Oh, it was a TV series. I don't watch a ton of TV just because I have like a gazillion books I always need to read.
I feel that. I've been watching so my dad has like a show he watches with like each of us kids, not really so much my sister
Give me my
because
hand.
she is not. Oh, hello.
Big boy.
This is Tigger.
That's a chunky boy.
He is a big kitty. He's a sweet, sweet kitty though. He's also old. Oh god.
You gotta hold him like this.
And so lately my dad and I have been watching Grimm, which is a very good show. Violent but good.
I watched it on Hulu. He was son of Professor X. Tigger is awesome. We've had Tigger since he was a kitten as well. He's also like 11 years old.
Aw.
And yeah, 10 or 11. And he has, like, ever since he was a kitten, he would go with me to wake Xander up every morning. He claimed Xander. Like, Xander is his person.
You really want her?
Yeah, I'll take her.
You gotta hold her right though.
This is Katniss.
Oh, I think you you mentioned her in a couple videos because she's always like messing with the camera when you're vlogging.
Yeah, she has some alopecia.
Oh,
She is an old girl. She's like 15, 16, something like. She's an old.
you
old
can
kitty.
legally drive in some places.
Yeah. Okay. Get down. There we go. Claws.
Her entire face is just like, I am getting too old for this. I was awoken from my nap.
Einstein's currently up her butt.
Of course he is.
Tigger looks like Waffles, only bigger. Yeah, I say Tigger, we should have named him Garfield because he's very much like Garfield. He even likes Italian food.
How did you find that out? I'm curious.
Because he went after lasagna just like Garfield.
You just left lasagna cooling, and then you're like, oh, well, the cat's trying to eat it.
Did you find Missy or Sasha? They might have gone outside. Okay. Love Grimm, incredible show, 100 out of 10.
Yes, somebody else has watched it. My dad and I are about to finish season 5 and then start the last season. And then I have no idea what we're going to watch after that. Probably Warehouse 13.
My favorite character from Winnie the Pooh is Tigger. Same. I got pounced by Tigger at Disney. Tigger pounced me.
I'm jealous. I miss Disney. I haven't been in so long.
I was like 15 or 16. And we had gotten like Tigger's signature and stuff. And then we were standing in line for somebody else. And we had like hadn't seen Tigger in a while. And I guess he came through and he saw me and he was like, and he ran up to me and pounced on me.
Yeah, I love when characters, or like when the actors like get really into their characters. Like if you see like Jack Sparrow wandering around, he's a lot of fun.
I think if you tried to bring Bunny in here, it would not be good because of Einstein. Bunny does not like Einstein.
I mean, fair enough. I feel like it's a natural instinct for the bunny to be like, you're bigger than me.
Yeah, Bunny is prey. Bunny is prey, so
Yeah.
My cat Waffles, that is. Einstein must be the baby of the bunch. He is.
Oof.
Yeah, let's see. May, June, July, August. He's a year and 5 months.
Wow. So he
He's
is
just
just a baby.
Yeah, he's just a big baby. The next baby is Sasha, but she's like 5 years old, so she's not much of a baby.
Yeah.
And then her mom is like tiny. Our gray fluffy cat, her name's Missy, and she is Sasha's mom.
Oh.
Missy is also like 11 years old.
I had a lot of pets growing up, but not so much now. We had a dog when I was a baby named Keisha, but we had to, or I guess my parents had her, and then they gave her to my grandmother's neighbor. And then I had a fish that I won at my neighbor's birthday party. That thing lived for a really long time because when my family gets animals, we are committed to the animal. And goldfish, if you treat them correctly, they can grow to be very, very big. They can be big.
I've had quite a few fish over the years.
I had a demon hamster.
None of them lasted very long.
Oh, I say demon because the thing bit everybody and it quite literally squawked like a parrot would. It didn't even squeak like you would. No, it just made the loudest noises, and then one day it just had a heart attack.
Aww.
And then we had Jackson the rabbit. Jackson was also evil because he chewed up all of the electrical cords and chewed up the carpet, the corners of the carpet in our house. My dad was not happy about that. Trying to think what other pets I've had. We've had a couple of dogs. I had a dog named Archie, but the training was not going very well. I was not equipped to train him. He was a Rottweiler mix, and so my dad took him to a Rottweiler rescue. Wow, try saying that 5 times fast. And so as far as I know, he's good. And then my brother has his 2 dogs, Sadie and Annie.
All right, shall we do another sprint?
Sure.
All right. I think I'm going to go back to reading this time.
I think I'm going to get some food during this sprint. I haven't eaten in a bit.
All right. Happy reading, all.
Over.
I'm gonna be.
And that is time.
If he can't come over, then it's out.
Whoa.
How did everybody do?
Once again, I did not read, but I did eat. So
What did you eat?
I had leftover spaghetti because my dad made pasta last night.
I have no idea what I'm going to do for dinner tonight. I haven't even begun to think about that. I probably should.
I have a feeling it's going to be a catch can night in my house. So
Oh, what?
a catch can. At least that's what my dad calls it. Basically, it's a fend for yourself. We have leftovers and excess food that needs to be eaten before we cook anything else.
That's probably what we will be doing as well. I managed to get another 28 pages. So I'm on page 246 of my book now.
Nice.
Capricia says, "Oh, I love cats. Too cute. They
I
are
love them
pretty
too.
darn cute." Hello. I think that's from the Philippines. Hi. I'm heading out for dinner.
But
You're very welcome. Thank you for joining us, Bookworm. Hello, Cece.
oh, hey.
Hey, you two, on a break from my meeting, not from work overall, sadly, wanted to check in. So sad I can't be sprinting with you. Never felt this close yet so far. Oh.
I feel that. Oh, a police car just drove by my house.
Yeah, she wrote me earlier and she was like, just confirming I'm not going to be able to do the sprints. And I was like, that's okay. I found somebody to fill in. And she's like, okay. I'm like, I'm sorry.
I promise you'll have your spot back next time, CC. Actually, I don't have control over that, but I mean,
what is next time? No, actually, September I won't be doing the mid-month reading sprints because I will be on a cruise. So, yes, we're doing a Canadian cruise.
Last time you guys went to Canada, you guys were stuck there for like a week.
Yeah. I actually told Marty, I was like, because we booked this cruise like a long time ago, and I was like, I don't know if I'm actually going to get off the boat. I might just stay. I was like, because I kind of got my fill of Canada.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hello, just joined like 5 minutes ago. Was this the last sprint? Nah, probably not.
No, I don't know.
Came on late and read 16 pages of Zodiac Academy, number 1. Awesome. I've heard really good things.
I've read the novella for that. Hope has been on my back about continuing the series. She's like, you need to keep reading it. You need to keep reading it. You need to keep reading it. And she's also been on my back about the Throne of Glass series too.
In my opinion, the ACOTAR series is better than the Throne of Glass series.
I agree. But I am enjoying the Throne of Glass series so far. I mean, I've only read The Assassin's Blade and Throne of Glass, but I am enjoying the 2 books that I've read so far.
I do. I mean, I enjoyed them, but I enjoyed the other more. And I've read both completely through.
Do you have a favorite ACOTAR book?
Oh gosh. I don't know. Probably the second one, I guess.
A Court of Mist and Fury. That's a good one. My favorite is A Court of Silver Flames.
Oh, I love that one too.
The first time I read that, I was like shocked because I read it in a day, and that book is like 800 pages. It's huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
And then as the more I read, I think I've read that book like 4 times since it came out.
Wow.
And then I marked up my edition that I currently have, and I mean, I don't like the new cover. I wish that she would just release it in the original cover, but
I've read the first in the Crescent City. I can't remember. I think I gave it either 3.5 or 4 stars. And I want to say I gave it 4 stars because like the first third of it, I was bored and I wanted to DNF it. The second third, I was enjoying it, and the last third, I freaking loved it. I was obsessed, and so I think I gave it like a 4 because it would have been, had it been more like towards the end, it would have been a 5-star. But that first 200 pages was rough.
Yeah, I haven't read that yet. People are insisting that I finish the Throne of Glass series first because apparently something happens in book 2 that people are freaking out about. I have no idea what happens.
I haven't read book 2 yet.
Nobody will tell me what happens in book 2, and I'm okay with that because I don't.
You don't want to be spoiled.
No.
Hello, just joined. Am I too late? You are not too late. Yes, there will be more sprints. And she wants to know what we are reading. I'm reading The Reader.
I am reading Lord. Well, okay, I was watching TikTok while I was eating, but I am reading Lore and Lust by Carla Nicole, and I'm about 25 pages in, so about 10%.
It's fine. Sprinting is the more the merrier in my books. Oh, God, Mel. Oh, Mel, you sound traumatized. I was. Did you watch the Alaskan cruise? Like, what happened after that?
What happened before that?
What happened before that? What happened after that?
Like, that whole experience. Because I remember when you messaged the group chat about it, and I was like, what just happened?
Oh, you're talking about me getting robbed?
Yeah, when you like texted the group chat, like, oh, this happened, and I'm like, I'm sorry, what? What?
Yeah.
Still not as shocking as the time that Hope texted me at like midnight and was like, hey, our van caught on fire. And I'm like, what?
Gigera says, oh no, another cruise. Okay, I'll keep my Twitter sign in so I can send you positive vibes. Thank you. Well, so this one we're not flying to, for one. We're driving, and it's just me and Marty. And we're going to drive up to New York, and we're getting on this cruise. And it's stopping in Canada, but it's going back to New York. So that's okay.
At least you don't have to worry about Air Canada losing your bags.
Lord, we're still working on trying to recover money from all of that.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It was a lot of money, like a whole lot of money.
Oh, I can imagine. Stuff like that was a pain.
Throne of Glass over ACOTAR all day, every day. ACOTAR is just smut. Throne of Glass is a nice fantasy story. I mean,
is what makes ACOTAR superior.
Yeah. I love me some smut. So, I mean, hello, sky sex.
Right? And the world building, amazing. Valeris, amazing. Character development, amazing.
The way she makes you fall in love with one character, only to turn around and make you despise said character.
There's this series on TikTok, and I don't know if I can find it. Hope showed it to me about this guy or this girl who got her brother to read ACOTAR, and he just sends her like these lists, and watching him go from like book 1 through book 2 is hilarious because he's talking about like, oh, this guy isn't so bad, and then as you get farther onto the series, he's like, what is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, it was funny because like when I read the first book, people were like, okay, so who's your favorite character and blah blah blah, and I said who my favorite character that it was, and they weren't spoiling me for anything, and they were like, okay, I want to ask you that same question when you read the next book.
My favorite character is Nesta, especially after a Court of Silver Flames, because in some ways I unfortunately relate to her. In a lot of ways that are great, but I love her. She's literally just like, I hate everybody except for these specific people, and that's it. They're the only ones that I like, and everybody else can get stuffed.
Yeah, I love Nesta. I love how like she is sassy.
But I'm sad that it's not going to be the next book that comes out. I think Crescent City 3 is the next one, but
Getting robbed, getting bumped, getting COVID, lost
Yep.
baggage. I would still be in the corner rocking and sucking my thumb.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
and I had COVID twice. Not fun.
Yeah. Like that trip was just it was a lot.
I mean, I think everybody has that one nightmare trip. The trip that I'm thinking of is when my family got stuck on Disney property on New Year's Eve until like 4 a.m. because there were no cabs that could take us to our hotel. And so we had to sleep in the, I think it was Saratoga. Saratoga?
Yep.
We fell asleep in their lobby.
Oh.
And we were all in like these dresses and like nice clothes, and we just were asleep in their lobby. And my dad was like pacing, trying to figure out what was going on. And then, of course, you had the Karens yelling at the poor desk worker. And she's like, "There's literally nothing I can do. I'm freaking out here." And my dad's like, "Can we just get some blankets for my kids? Because they're asleep."
Oh, I DNF'd Throne of Glass series. It was getting boring the more books I read. I can see that. And it was very colonizing. So yeah, big no from me. I just got over COVID like 2 days ago. Yeah, it's no fun. No fun at all.
At least you're over it.
True
I
that.
hope you don't have a cough that lasts for several months like I did.
Okay, so next sprints, I'm going to work on editing. Got to be productive because I got so much to do. And this is a long video. I'm working on editing. It's one of my bookish unboxing videos.
I love those videos.
It's like the raw footage is always like an hour and a half or so long, and so I try to condense it down as much as possible.
Yeah, I see your videos all the time, and I'm like, I want to get a Once Upon a Book Club box, and I'm gonna do it someday. I'm gonna do it, and then I don't ever have the money to do it. So hopefully, with getting this job, because it's a paid work experience, so I'm working with like a therapy group, I guess. I call it work therapy, and they're helping me, and they'll be the ones paying me. And so I'll be able to finally buy things like that, and it'll be nice.
Well, whenever you go to get Once Upon a Book Club, I have a link and I have a discount code. You get 10% off.
Oh yeah.
So definitely use that.
I will definitely
do that. I think it's so if you do like month to month, I think you're only getting 10% off like that 1 month. But if you do like say a year and like pay for the year or whatever, I think you get 10% off of that.
Oh.
So it's better to do the
yeah.
Regardless of if you do a month or a year, I still get the same thing. Like they give me like a $5 credit. That's it. Whether it's a year, somebody signs up for a year, signs up for a month. But the 10% off.
TBR is finally under 100. My physical TBR is only 67 books.
Nice.
It has taken me 8 years to get it down.
I don't know that mine will ever be like that. When am I moving? Next month.
How's that going? I know that's kind of been, I mean, obviously it's moving, so it's stressful. I've only ever lived, and that was out of my childhood home into this house.
We're still like, we don't know exactly what's going on with this house, but we've decided regardless of what happens with this house, we are buying this other house. I love it. And we're definitely going to be moving.
Yeah, my dad did something similar. He's an architect, so he likes looking at houses just for fun. And I guess he and my brother started joking at like 2 in the morning, like, "Oh, we could move," and then they started seriously considering it, and then we ended up not moving. So,
we are definitely moving. We're under contract with the house. We're like moving forward. The plan is to close.
Give me the keys.
Plan is to close on the new house right after we get back from the cruise. Oh my God, 67. That's amazing. Mine's like 130 or something. I stopped counting after 110.
My
Okay.
physical TBR used to be over 200, and it took unhauling and years of reading in order to get rid of it. And I'm still convinced that it will never be fully down to 0, especially because I discovered Kindle Unlimited this year. And so that's kind of been taking priority over everything.
Okay, we need to get back to another sprint. So
Yes.
we're going to do another 30-minute sprint. Unless y'all want to do something otherwise, like different. I'm just going to keep it at the 30 minutes. So happy reading, all.
Yes.
That is time. How did everybody do? I did not get a lot done. I've only gotten to about the 6.5 minute point on my video that I'm editing because I got distracted. So you know how I said we had 7 pets?
Yes.
We're about to have 8. There's literally a new pet on its way to our house right now. Completely unplanned. Oh, hello. Let's block this. We don't need none of that.
What pet? Is it is it a reptile?
It's a bird. It's a bird. Bird.
You guys are getting a bird?
Yep. Somebody is bringing it over right now.
How did that happen?
Xander was talking to his friend and she's like, hey, you want a bird? Because I have a bird and I don't think I can take care of this bird. So you want it?
It's free bird, I guess.
Yep. And she's apparently going to be bringing it's the bird cage, bird food.
Wow.
So it's not costing us anything at this point, but
I mean,
it's another pet.
fair enough. Where are you going to keep the bird? Is my question.
The bird's gonna go in the same room as the bunny. Xander is going to be the one caring for said bird. And then when we move, the bird is going to have to go in Xander's room, and he is going to have to take care of this bird because we don't want to take care of a bird. Granted, I've been really tempted to buy a bird in the past, but it was a really freaking expensive bird, and it was really cool, but it was a really freaking expensive bird, so I didn't do it.
I don't trust those birds. They freak me out.
This is a pretty bird. I saw it. I told Xander, I was like, you know that chirping is going to drive you absolutely crazy. He's like, yeah, probably. And I'm like, but you're just going to have to deal with it because it's going to be your bird.
Interaction I had with a bird that was a pet is my ex. Well, one of my exes was living in a family friend's house, and the family friend had 3 giant parrots, and none of them liked me. They did the thing with their wings where they made themselves really big and intimidating, and I'm like, I'm not gonna mess with you guys. You stay over there. Stay on your perches. I want nothing to do with you. You freak me out and make me uncomfortable.
So Asma said 45 minutes, so I told her the next one we would do a 45-minute sprint.
Yeah, that's fine.
Need to get some reading done, so saw this and thought it would be the perfect opportunity. Excellent. It is the perfect opportunity.
Oh, I read 38 pages.
Giger said, I looked up at the TV to check the time remaining and caught that Marty kiss. Hello. I think that was supposed to say, hello, Mr. Completely Melanie. He was actually leaving for work. And as he's trying to leave for work, Xander's asking him about this bird. And he's like, I don't really want a pet, but whatever.
Yeah, there's a reason my dad won't take me and my siblings to animal shelters to volunteer. It's because we will come home with something, and he doesn't want us to come home with something.
Yeah. When I got little bunny Fufu, Marty was like, "Who let you go to a pet store?"
And you're like, "My mother did."
My mom, she needed to go and get something for her aquarium, and that's all she
and now you have a bunny. So
now I have a bunny. We almost had a bunny and a cat and a bird.
Oh boy.
All from that one trip.
Oh boy.
In the end, we just came out with the bunny.
Just the bunny.
Hi, just joined and was wondering if there's another sprint after this one. Yes, we'll do another sprint. We'll probably do a 45-minute sprint for the next one because Asma wanted a longer one. Also, I need to order dinner. I think we're going to order some maybe Thai food for dinner. I'm hungry.
I don't
And
think I've ever had Thai food before.
I love Thai. I love me some pad Thai. I think that's what we're going to get for dinner because I don't really have groceries because we just got back last night from our most recent trip. We went to Indianapolis for the Drum Corps International World Championships. And yeah, we got home from that last night.
Oh, marching band?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like marching band for like outside of high school and stuff. The youngest you can be to join a drum corps is like 13, I think they said.
Okay.
And then you age out at 22.
Okay. I figured that's what it was. One of my other exes, I've dated a lot of people. He did band. It was actually his minor in college.
Yeah, it's not like school affiliated or anything like that. It's its own separate thing. So like there's one for Tennessee. It's kind of like the NFL for band.
Okay.
So like the NFL is like professional football.
Yeah.
And the NHL is professional hockey, and it's not like college or anything like that.
Yeah.
DCI is professional band.
I will have to look into that.
I also posted a lot of clips and stuff on my Instagram stories while we were there.
Don't know if I saw those. I really haven't been active on Instagram lately. I should fix that.
My Instagram is completely _ Melanie, and some of my story, like some of the clips and stuff, should still be up there because I think it's still trying to post some of the things.
Oh boy,
because I got a lot of clips and stuff on that.
What was the last thing I posted on Instagram?
No, it's not like one of my posts, but it's on my like little story thing. So you have to click on my.
Yeah, I'm just looking up my thing. Oh yeah, it was my review.
Oh, here they come with the bird.
My review for Twisted Love by Anna Huang. And
Helen has 4 minutes left of her audiobook. Oh, you're so close.
You can
You'll finish
it.
You're going to finish it in the next sprint. So like early on. So what are you going to read next, Helen?
Yes, I'm curious.
B. Leo Vila Ingrid Vanessa said, I just started Vicious. I'm currently on chapter 2. I have not read that.
I haven't either. No, but I have read A Darker Shade of Magic, which I loved. Mm-hmm. Did I continue the series? No.
I finished that series
eventually. And I also started the Casting Voice series. Read the first 2 books. Haven't touched the third one yet.
Bring it here. Bring it here so the internet can see it.
What is the bird's name? Does it have a name?
Know. We have to think of that, I guess. I don't know if it has a name yet. I'm trying to get them to bring it here. They've got it in the room with the bunny right now.
Bring out the bird.
Bring out the bird.
My first thought was like, oh, you could name it Mockingjay. You know, like from the Hunger Games.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But also, it is Xander's bird, so who knows what he's going to name it.
True.
Especially because he is a high school boy, and high school boys come up with very odd names for things.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's a little cockatiel. At least I think
it's a blue parakeet.
I clearly don't know my birds.
Hello, pretty bird. Hi. See, I don't know if I can
get they usually had companions.
I don't know. What happened to you said you had a male bird too?
Yeah, he died.
Oh, he died. Hello, pretty bird. Can I pet you?
You
gotta
open up the middle.
Are you gonna like
Bite
try
me?
to bite me?
It might.
Hi. Hello, pretty bird. Hi.
She's like, what is he?
Oh, Einstein. What you thinking?
He's like, yummy snack. Yummy.
You gonna get closer to the camera so they can see you better? Can y'all see it?
I cannot believe it.
He is very pretty.
Oh, you want to see something else?
Hi. Okay.
He's like,
All right.
Clearly
Oh,
I'm the
let's go.
star here. So,
Ugh, here, Xander. What's the bird's name?
Lily.
Huh?
Lily.
Lily?
Can you take the bird?
The bird's name is Lily.
Come on, what can you hold the bird for 2 seconds while you take it down?
My first thought, of course, was Lily Potter. So,
Alright, let's go
Yeah. Oh, Vicious. I have read her Darker Shade of Magic series. Love it. It actually gets better as it goes, I think. Like, yeah.
ooh, and I loved the
Yeah.
first book.
I did too. And
It
yeah,
also
it gets
that
better.
worries me because I'm worried that I'm going to be heartbroken in the books. And I don't know if I'm emotionally
I
prepared.
mean, there's some things, but like it's mostly just awesome. And I read her City of Ghosts, like middle grade series. Love
Yeah,
that.
the Cassidy Blake series. I didn't finish that. I still need to finish the third book.
I haven't read the third one yet. I don't think. And I don't think I haven't read Vicious, but I have a feeling I'm gonna love that as well. I've read The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Freaking love that.
My friend
Okay.
Kim is like, you need to read this. And I'm like, it's on my Amazon wish list. When I have money, I will try and buy it.
Yeah. 36 pages of The Awakening.
Ooh.
Vicious is so good. Anyway, I'm reading Ignite Me from Shatter Me. I just finished Shatter Me
I need to do
last
that.
month.
There's so many series that I've started and haven't finished yet.
Hello,
And Shatter Me
dear.
is one of them.
I will continue reading We Were Liars. Nice.
I remember
Welcome back, Ozma.
I remember when that book first came out and the internet was like, at least the book side of the internet was like, this book is amazing. Back when Booksplosion did their book club read-along thing, I remember that was one of their books.
Oh, let me get this timer changed so that it says 45 minutes. The Book Dreamer's Alley is going to be reading The Starless Sea.
Is that the one by Aaron Morgenstern?
Yes.
Okay.
Why do I hear hammering? That's disturbing. Xander hammering things is usually bad.
Yeah, I saw that vlog too, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, my dad would have killed me.
If he had done what? You saw what?
Well, in your vlog, you mentioned the whole floor and mat thing.
Oh, yeah.
My dad would
Yeah,
have
that.
killed me, especially because he redid our old house, and he like put the floors in himself. So if they got ruined, he was going to ruin you, basically. He's very proud of his projects.
Ozma will be doing her personal statement and hopefully finishing it in the next sprint. Awesome.
Cool. I don't know what
Good
that
luck.
is, but cool.
I think she's doing a thing for college, for her paper. Let me block this one person that keeps spamming porn things.
Yeah, I have yet to get one of those on my sprints or any of my lives. And honestly, everybody else has, and I'm feeling kind of left out.
I'm reading 1,000 Perfect Notes Until I Fall Asleep. Ooh, that sounds nice.
It's a romance.
Master's course.
Oh, so you're like smart.
Very smart. Okay, let's get to this next sprint because I got to order me some food. I'm hungry. All right, happy reading, all. And that is time. How did everybody do?
I made it to page 109. So I have 167 pages left.
Nice. I ordered my food, and it's funny, like apparently they are 1 minute away. They're like literally turning into my neighborhood now. I can see it on the GPS thing. So here in just a second, I'm gonna have to go to my door to meet them for food. But I got an okay amount of editing done. I'm at about 17 and a half minutes at
Nice.
this point. Which that 17 and a half minutes started out as like 40 minutes
Wow.
that I've condensed it down to.
That is impressive.
I hope they go to the right house. Please come to the right house. Okay, they passed the right. There's like another house that they end up delivering to by accident a lot, and they're just like, oh, it's not even the right street, but it's the right number, so we'll drop your food off there. I'm like, no.
Like, no, give me my food, please.
Asma says she pretends to be smart.
I mean, fair.
Hello, yarn reader.
Hey, Sam.
Einstein is on my shoe. Back, husband calls. I had to jump off for a few minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back, Karina. Finished cleaning for today and finished my book. Almost 1 a.m. here now, so good night. Thank you for the spread. Wow. Thank you for joining us.
I say as I
so
stayed up
long.
until 2 a.m. to finish a book last night.
Oh, hold on. I think my food's here. Let me look. Let me check the little GPS thing. See. Yep, I hear him knocking. Hold on.
Go. Be free.
Running to the door.
Page 232. I want to read the novella that comes between Unravel Me and Ignite Me. I think that one is I'll read book 3 in the series.
Okay.
I got something.
But honestly, I don't care about Adam all that much. Adam is a tree.
Yeah, but it's mine.
I read 15 pages and got food too, so I'm eating now. Yay. What did you get? Xander got chicken strips and fries.
And
I got pad thai. 300 more words and I'll be done with my application. Awesome.
Ooh.
Here's mine.
Hello, Einstein.
Oh, yummy.
Ooh, that looks good.
It is. It'll be spicy. All right, here's yours, Xander.
I can't
Like
do
mine
spice.
hot.
I have too many chronic GI problems to partake in spice.
Well, you can get it without like being spicy, but
No, okay.
I like it a little spicy. I got to 55% in Sandry's book and watched TikToks.
Yes, because you sent me like 15 TikToks in the last 20 minutes.
Heading home now. Sushi and tempura Oreos. Yummy.
I do like Oreos.
Have you ever had fried Oreos?
Fried Oreos? Yes, there's this place. I don't know if it's
That's
like a chain or not. There's this place called Fat Shack that does deep fried Oreos and like deep fried cheesecake bites, deep fried. There's one other thing from there that I really enjoy. A deep Fat Shack menu.
But that's what tempura Oreos are. Fried Oreos.
I love them.
We've got Karina starving over here.
Yeah, they have deep fried Oreos, deep fried chocolate chip cookies, deep fried Twinkies, deep fried cheesecake bites, and I think they had funnel cake bites at one point. I don't know. Oh yeah, so it's a chain. There's some in Tennessee, Texas, Washington, Nevada, Kansas.
What's it called? And you said they have it in Tennessee?
Yeah, Fat Shack. There's one in Clarksville. I don't know how far away that is from you.
Yeah, I think it's pretty far.
Damn. But they're also
Okay.
open from like really weird hours.
It's okay. I don't need fried anything.
I know, but it's worth it. It's so worth it.
Name says, damn, I only got yogurt today. Hope's waiting for food to be cooked.
Fair.
Bookworm Reader says, I read about 25-ish pages. Kept having daughter ask for something. I understand.
I'm not a parent, but I have definitely been the child asking my parent way too many questions at one time. And it does annoy my father.
Yeah, Xander likes to come at me when I'm either on the phone or I'm live. And then he's like, here.
He's
Like constantly.
"Question."
I won't see him the entire rest of the day, but when I'm on the phone or live,
I don't
see
know
him like
what it is
50
about us
times.
and why we do that, but I've done the same thing to my dad, and I feel bad because I know that it's frustrating, but at the same time, I don't know why I don't ask earlier. So
it's hard to read for me, but I managed to get 15 pages. Hey, 15 pages is great. I mean, I got 0 pages that time, but I got editing done. I think this next sprint I'm going to work on reading. Well, yeah, because I want to eat.
I think I was.
So I'll put my audiobook a little bit slower since I'm not going to be following along and eat and read or
I
listen.
read about 43 pages.
Nice. Mel, how is your reading going this month? I know last month we were both on the struggle bus. I mean, I'm still kind of on that struggle bus. I have completed 3 books so far this month.
Ooh.
We're halfway through the month. So, yeah, I'm still a little bit on that struggle bus. Because, yeah, just life. Life. My, it's like, here. So, I have this book that I finished. It's the only physical book that I've actually finished. And then I've listened to 2 audiobooks. I don't have physical copies of The Bone Witch and The Heart Forger. And I'm currently reading 3 books. I've got The Reader, The Shadow Glass, and Time Sight. I think those are everything I'm reading right now, but I haven't completed any of them.
I think The Reader is the only one out of those that I've read or heard of. Not read. I haven't read The Reader.
The Shadow Glass is the 3rd book in the Bone Witch trilogy.
Oh, okay.
And then Time Sight is a middle grade.
Ah.
I do have a lot going on. It's true.
And you just got a new bird.
Yep. Yeah, you missed that, Karina. We've now acquired a new pet. We have a blue parakeet now. As of during this live show.
Yeah. It's funny
Of course.
because in the previous chatting bit, we were talking about how many pets you had.
Yeah, I was like, you know how I said I had 7? Well, now I have 8.
And Xander was like, hey, Mom, I'm bringing home a bird. Hope you don't mind.
Yep, pretty much. The plus side is that you are reading to begin with. Very true.
Yep.
Very, very true.
The average person only reads about 12 books a year. So.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We are the outliers. Because we are the weirdos who I read 107, 8 books this year.
I have no idea how many I've read. I haven't been putting them in. I need to go through. At some point, I'm going to have to put my entire year of reading onto Goodreads because I haven't posted anything on there the entire year.
I just say just start again next year.
Well, see, I've done that in the past, but then when I do my have I read it, I'm like, have I read that? I can't remember. And then I go and I'm like, well, I didn't mark it on Goodreads, so I guess I didn't.
Ah,
Yeah. It bites me in the butt.
I am still jealous of your book collection, but watching your Have I Read It videos, I have come to realize maybe it's a good thing that I don't have a lot of extra money, because I would. Oh, when I had extra money, I got like 4 different book outlet orders, and I don't think I own like any of the books anymore that I got from those book outlet orders. And the
So
ones I do own, I don't have read.
I did a lot of book outlet orders in the very like once I found book outlet, I was obsessed. Like I was constantly ordering so much from there because the deals. I mean, the deals are still amazing,
And
but
they
I
get
don't.
you. It's like
I don't.
$35 for free shipping, and you're like, oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Until you're doing it like 6 times.
So I would do that, and I would get so many books, and that's how my collection grew as quickly as it did because of getting stuff from book outlet.
Mm-hmm.
And I've kind of like made myself slow down, so I don't buy nearly as many books. I get, I still have a lot of subscription boxes, so I'll get those and they'll end up in my hauls when I do my bookish unboxing videos.
Yeah.
But like I think as at this point in August, I think I've gotten 4 books so far this month. That's it. And I think those were all pre-orders.
Nice. I've probably gotten more than 4, but I don't really count ebooks because I'm not really paying any money for them, because I get them through the free ebook services that I am a part of.
We're superheroes then. Yes.
That is definitely one way to look at it.
Hope says, wow, I've read 12 books this month so far. Yeah, like that would be a normal kind of thing for me. But these past few months, I've read like less than 10 a month for the past few months. Like I think I had a month where I did 6, and then one where I did 9, and then I did 8. And
I don't
this
know
month, I don't know.
what my most successful reading month is.
Now I've had like almost close. I think I've had like 30 books in a month before. Yeah, book outlet can be very dangerous. Any website with discounted books is dangerous. Yes.
April was my most successful month with 31 books.
Nice. In the UK, it's Blackwell's. Let's see. Let me look and see what my most successful was. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this video tomorrow. I cannot wait for everybody to see it. So excited. If y'all don't know what I'm referring to, tomorrow is my 5-year anniversary on YouTube. Yes, I'm excited. And I did something special. Let's see. So far in 2022, January was my biggest month, and I read 18 books. Last year, though, let's see.
The only reason I read so many in April was because Into the Smut Den was happening that month, I think. And I was finishing up school. So I had to read a lot. And also, most of them were children's books, I'm not going to lie.
Last year, my biggest month was July, where I read 26.
I don't have any of my data from last year.
Well, I'm just actually looking at my thumbnails. Because I have on my thumbnails, I read blank number of books.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I finished 10 so far this month. Awesome. Oh, yay. That sounds amazing. I cannot wait to watch it. Yes. So I've done, for this video, I did a Q&A, which is a big part of the video. I also announced I started a coffee page, and I have like 3 awesome tiers that the perks I think are awesome. I like really thought this out. Some like if you like season-a-thon, there are some season-a-thon perks that go along with certain tiers.
All right.
Yes. Yes.
I'm into it.
And then also in the video, I announce a giveaway, my biggest giveaway I've ever done. Mm, 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 mm. Yes, I'm excited.
That's exciting.
It's
And
very
I'm excited to see it because I am me and I like to enter all the giveaways. My Goodreads giveaways that I've entered is
well,
very
and entering is super, super easy too, because it's literally like you comment on the video how you want to be contacted,
oh,
and you have to be a subscriber.
I've done that for the past. I think I've been following you since. I don't know what. I don't know how long actually. Let me double check something. I think I've been following you since around 2K.
Oh wow,
Yeah, so I've
Oh,
been here for a while.
that's a long time.
It was a long time.
Because I think I hit 2K around 2 years, year and a half, something like that. I think around 2 years into it.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
3.
remember I found your channel because of the book outlet hauls. Because I
Yep.
made my own book outlet hauls, and then you came up on my recommended feed, and I was like, ah,
Yeah, for a while, I was actually known as the book outlet lady. People would call me the book. Hey, you're that book outlet lady.
I
That's me.
mean, it works.
Let's see. Asma says mine was June with 22 books, which makes sense because it was my birth month. Totally. My most books read in a month was May when I read 26 books. Same, if I had money to spend, I would have so many books that I would need a separate house just for my books. Girl, I am there.
I am so happy I don't live near any used bookstores because there used to be a new and used bookstore called Second and Charles.
Oh, we have one of those here.
I'm jealous because it was maybe like a 5-minute bus ride from my house. And back when I was using it, you could get hardcovers for like $4 to $5.
Mm-hmm.
And it was it I the amount of times I would come home with like a stack of books. I treated it like a library basically.
Yeah. So we have that, and then we also have McKay's, which
I'm not sure.
is amazing. I have a video on my channel that's like, "Come with me to McKay's used bookstore," and it's
I shall check that out.
you'll be so jealous of that store. Like Second and Charles ain't got nothing on
I'm
McKay's.
jealous of everybody's bookstores. I have yet to find a bookstore in my new town that I enjoy. Part of that is just because I can't drive, so I can't really explore. So there's that, but also I haven't really found any that are like, yes, I can definitely read this one or visit this one.
Mm. Hello, Allie. All right, so let me put this. No, Einstein, you cannot have my food. Let me put this back on. Y'all want to do another 45-minute one?
I'm cool with whatever.
Okay, so we'll do 45 minutes, and I'll actually get reading done this time. Happy reading, all. That is time. Oh, Morgan, did she fall asleep? Well, how did everybody do? I can't tell if Morgan's there under the blankets or not. Let's see. I got to page 289, so I got another 43 pages. Oh, there she is.
Hello. Sorry, I had to go use the
Oh.
restroom.
Sorry, I didn't have you in my ear, so I couldn't hear
Oh,
you.
it's okay. I just had to go use the restroom really quickly. I made it to page 174.
Nice. Yeah, I was just saying I made it to 289, so I got 43 more pages of my book.
Nice.
Let's see. I wish I had a used bookstore that was not a 45-minute drive away. Yeah, that's
both.
That's a hike. Back after chores and dinner. Glad to see you are still on. Yay. Welcome back. Hey, everyone just joined. Welcome, Lindsay. I just need to write a few concluding sentences and then I'm done. OMG, never thought this day would come when I'd stop procrastinating my application. Yay, congratulations.
There's a day when you stop procrastinating things? I must have yet to reach that.
20 pages. Me too. I thought we thought you were asleep because all we saw was like a pile of blankets, and I was like, "Is she asleep under the blankets? Like, where's she
No,
going?"
I'm not asleep. I promise.
Yeah, it was just all we saw were blankets.
Yeah, I get in weird positions to get comfortable when I'm reading because sometimes just like sitting, yeah.
Oh goodness. I'm getting sleepy, but it's only 8 o'clock. It's mostly the reading and the editing and the food. The food did it.
Yeah.
Oh, my lips, they were like on fire.
That's fair. It's only 6 p.m. where I am, so I'm like, meh.
We got 14 pages done, joined late. That's okay. We'll do another sprint here in a minute. Do we want to do another 45-minute sprint or do we want to go back to half an hour?
I'm okay with either. I'm just kind of going with the flow. My book is finally starting to pick up, only like 100 pages away from the end, so
I'm just wiggling my nose here.
it's probably going to be like a 3-star.
I vote for 45. Okay. We will do another 45. I think this time I'm going to work on my video because I do need to get that done before I go to bed tonight. And I still have like 56 minutes of footage left to edit.
Well, I'm not doing anything, so I am more than happy to sprint with you until you're done.
All right. Well, let me get this timer back up here. Xander's wanting to steal my phone for a few, so I'll let him do that.
Yeah.
He's going to go make some music.
All right. It's kind of funny what I'm doing right now.
It's funny.
It's funny.
Allie said she read maybe 5%.
I
That's
want
like
to talk about this. It's kind of funny. So I have my British friend, right?
You have a British friend. Mm-hmm.
And we're both making a song, and he's gonna make a song about American stereotypes. So like obesity in school shootings.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna do one about England stereotypes, like getting stabbed.
Okay.
All right then.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I should respond to that.
I wouldn't. Nothing kiss your buzz fast. Oh, I'm guessing kills your buzz faster than getting a phone call from your sister whilst reading an extra smutty scene. Yeah.
Well, the only person in my family, or the only people in my family that call me are my dad and my sister-in-law, and occasionally my grandma. But yeah, my sister-in-law usually doesn't call me unless it's a quick question she needs to ask and can't text it to me, or if she's calling to yell at me about something.
Yeah, I would
I
think
mean, yell.
I would think worse than the sister would be the mom or the grandparents. I cannot use my computer while I'm editing. It crashes.
That sucks.
What do you edit on? If not your computer. People kept bothering me. Why should I be given a place on a master course? I need pick me ideas, guys.
You overcame procrastination.
For extra info, it's a clinical psychology master's course.
I've got nothing. I'm still working on getting my associates.
You should pick me because I'll do a good job.
Yes. And I've learned not to procrastinate anymore. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm just barely surviving college.
I read 45 pages. Hope to possibly finish this book tonight.
Nice.
I hope you do. I edit on my computer, but cannot have anything else running, including Chrome. Yeah, I had problems like that, and then I upgraded my computer, and I would not recommend this for everybody because it was expensive. But I upgraded to like a super duper awesome, mega computer, which makes it so much easier, and it's got a ton of space and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of what you seem to do, I don't know if you have a day job or what your day job is, but it seems like because of the amount of videos and the length of the videos that you put out, I feel like having the big computer makes more sense.
Yeah, it was hard for me to do because I was just like, we've bought desktops and laptops and stuff over the years, and we have plenty of them, but this is definitely by far the most expensive one we've ever bought, and I had a really hard time justifying it to myself to spend that much on it.
Yeah.
But I was just like, I kind of need it because I was struggling so much with doing it on my other computer.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't I couldn't do anything else, and it was super slow just trying to do it by just it. And so yeah, but I was able to write the whole thing off, as a business expense. So
yeah, that makes sense.
She likes our ideas. I do a good job.
Oh, yes.
I'm about to graduate as a psychologist. Nice. If only it was that easy. I hate when books are like that. Do you have a PC or a Mac, Mel? I have a PC. I have a Microsoft Surface. Not the Pro, because I have a Microsoft Surface Book. And yeah, it was stupid expensive. Like,
don't know what my computer is. I just know I got it before I think my freshman year of college, because I used to have a Chromebook, but the Chromebook was not cutting it.
Yeah.
All my professors were like, you have to use Microsoft Word. And I'm like, why can't I just use Google Drive? It's literally the same thing and it automatically saves. Like,
I wonder if I can see if my, because I ordered mine from Best Buy. I wonder if I can see like my
Best Buy. My younger brother's kryptonite. Like Barnes & Noble is to me, Best Buy is his.
Barnes & Noble. Let's see. Orders and purchases.
I don't go in there very often because everything is expensive.
Yeah, they are. I'm not, yeah. Now, I did pre-order a ton of stuff from Barnes & Noble when they were having their everything's 25% off sale, including pre-orders. And so I ordered a ton. Yeah.
I've never ordered a pre-ordered a book. Holy cow. Couldn't talk there for a second. Other than Court of Silver Flames. I think everything else I've bought has come out after the due date.
Let's see. I got the Microsoft Surface Book 3 15-inch touchscreen Pixel Sense 2-in-1 laptop Intel Core i7 32 gigabyte memory, 2 terabyte SSD. And
That is just a bunch of letters and numbers that make absolutely no sense to me.
it was $3,771.13.
That's not terrible. My brother has probably spent more building his own PC.
That's stupid expensive to me. See, Microsoft seems to have more processing power. I was a PC girl for years before getting a Mac. There's definitely a difference. My dad's a tech guy and vets my purchases. Yeah, I did a lot of research when selecting this, and it was between I forget which MacBook. I don't remember which MacBook it was, but it was between that and this one, and it ended up going for this one because it does a lot. Like I literally have right now Chrome open with like I have two Chromes open. One of them's got like the max amount of tabs open. Another's got probably another dozen tabs. I've got Discord running. I've got Filmora running. My
Wait,
timer going.
There's a max amount of tabs you can have on Chrome?
Yep.
How many is that?
I don't know. It's a lot.
In other words, too many.
Yeah. I have way too many. It drives everybody crazy when they see my, yeah.
It's like, why do you have so many tabs open?
Because I use it all, okay? Like I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 tabs of just Canva.
That's a lot of Canva.
Yeah, that's for like all the different kinds of thumbnails. So I just keep it open. So like I can go, okay, well, this is my one for my wrap up video. And I just go in and I change the picture and I change like the month or whatever, or the number, and then I can save it. And then I have that like also for my vlogs and for my wheel of TBR. So I have it for all the different kinds of videos that I make all the time.
Yeah.
And so I just go to that tab, change out the picture and the month or whatever, and save.
I mean, Canva also auto saves all of your projects. I don't know if you knew that or not, but it does do that.
Well, it does, but if you're doing it like on the same, like I found that if you're doing it on the same thing, it sometimes like overdoes them, and I would have to save each individual thing and then go into it. And this way, it's easier for me. So I leave it open like that. It is an awesome computer. Like, also, the screen can detach from the keyboard, and you can use it like a giant tablet, which is neat. Yay! Asma's done. Yay! I prefer PC, and I'm considering to save for one that lasts and lets me edit videos whilst doing other tasks, but it needs time. I still have my PC laptop for emergencies because my MacBook Pro still struggles to help me edit. Filmora was also my go-to software for a long time. I love Filmora.
I haven't tried that software yet.
I've been a PC and Samsung lover my entire technical life. I just purchased an iPad mini. I may have awoken a demon. I used to have an iPhone years ago, and then I switched from iPhone over to Android, and I can't go back.
Oh, yeah.
I do have an iPad, but I barely ever use it.
I have one of the Google Pixels.
I have one of the original. I have like the original iPad, and it is pretty much just an e-reader because nothing else functions on it anymore.
Hope had an iPad like that, but it recently died. So it just wouldn't turn on one day.
I work at Best Buy. That computer is not cheap at all. No, it's definitely not. It's so expensive. And Best Buy doesn't like carry that particular model that has like that much space and stuff on it. So you have to like special order it.
Yep.
The ones that they have like in the store have like smaller storage or whatever. And I wanted like the maximum amount of storage because I keep a
all
lot of
of the
videos and
storage.
stuff. Yeah. Give me all the storage, all of it. I need it now. Because I just max out, like my computer stays maxed out all the time.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I have so many videos.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm excited to watch them all, so I'm not complaining from that view.
I think I've posted over 500 videos. Let me see. Where is it? Social Blade will tell me how many videos.
How many videos?
Oh, 897 uploads.
In your entire 5 years.
Yeah,
Wow, that's
a lot.
a lot. How many videos have I now you have me curious. How many videos have I uploaded?
I had hand-me-down old iPads that were basically e-readers for me. Then last Christmas, I asked for a current one, and it's kind of changed my life. I do so much on it now. Yeah, I used to use it a lot, and then Marty got one for work, and it was like the next iPad, and I used that for a bit, and then I think it's also now just essentially an e-reader. I ended up I've got a few Kindles. I'll occasionally use one, but I don't do a whole lot of e-reading. So unless I listen to audiobooks.
uploaded 126 YouTube videos. Which is funny because I just hit 250 subscribers. Wait, when did that happen? Wait, I thought I was at 200 last time I checked.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, and people are watching my old videos from like 2017 and before, and now I'm concerned.
You shouldn't feel guilty. That computer is your investment in yourself. Plus, I look forward to your videos. Well, thank you. I mostly use it as a planner. My bullet journal is in it, and I e-read on it. It's nicer when I don't want to pull out my laptop. This is what I use for my videos. I have the little planner
I was
here.
not organized.
And sticky notes. Hold on, let me remove this so you can see it bigger. Sticky notes. Pinks are when I'm filming. The blues are edits. And these are like videos that are posting.
Ooh.
You can see.
You have all the videos coming out soon.
It's a lot of videos being filmed that day. And then I'm like, I'm already, here's September. I've already got September figured out.
Wow. I should really get more organized with that.
But I use these little Post-it notes. And it's great because you can like move it around as you need. Instead of having to erase and everything.
I have a sort of bullet journal. It's mostly just lists. I just have a notebook dedicated to any single list that I have. So it's like all the readathons, all of the read-alongs. My book series tracker is in here too, and I should also have getting that down, but I did just start another series with Lauren West. So.
I also have my, regular notebook that I have. So like, here's this was for this month, the Cards Against My TBR, my July wheel, the Have I Read It stuff.
Yeah.
All the things.
I've got.
Right now I've got my next list going. This is for my coffee, my who my book buddy of the month is, the buddy read that we're gonna do, and the movie watch we're gonna do.
All right, good. Hopefully my FAFSA comes soon, so I can be like, yes, please.
Yeah, some of the perks for the coffee members, depending on which tier they are, they get, as far as like season-a-thon goes, there's like behind the scenes updates on like all the season-a-thon stuff that's going on, like planning, and the highest tier actually gets to participate in the voting for figuring out who we're going to have for our author for our group book and things like that.
Oh, I love that. I
Yeah.
am definitely going. Yep. I know where my money's going. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, all right.
I've been contemplating getting a 10-inch tablet or e-reader for e-reading and other multi-purpose things. They can be handy. I just use my phone for most
I
of that
wish I had
stuff.
an e-reader though, because my glasses are out. My glasses prescription is old, and so I have to like hold my phone like really close to my face, which hurts my eyeballs and gives me headaches. So I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
E-readers are amazing because they don't damage your eyesight. They use digital ink instead of pixels. Wait, huh? Digital ink?
I guess some of them don't use like harsh blue light.
Same with color coding. Oh. All right, let's get another sprint in because I need to work on editing my video.
Sounds good.
All right, happy reading all. That is time.
It scared me.
I saw it give you a fright.
Yeah, I was just trying to read because the book is finally picking up. It keeps getting steamy, but I haven't gotten to any actual smut yet, and I'm like 80 pages from the end.
Wow.
It's slow burn, but the slow burn is killing me.
That's a really slow burn.
Oh yeah, they finally. Well, you're in the book club, so I don't want to spoil the book for you. I don't know if you intend on reading it or not, but
Which book club?
Clint's book club on Instagram.
Oh, the Cox by Candlelight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Whatever the book is, I haven't been reading any of the group books in that.
Yeah, it's Lauren Lust, and they finally kissed for the first time, like 10 pages ago. And I'm like, we spent the first 80 pages of the book setting up this world that really did not need to be set up the way that it was. And you gave me another 80 pages of nothing. And then now, yeah, I'm just like,
You're gonna get like a fade to black or something.
if I get a fade to black, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be like, automatically, no stars. No stars for you. I read this for the smut, and if it's not there, I'm going to be upset.
28 pages. I wasn't reading. I got to 28 minutes onto my video I'm editing, so I still have 40 minutes of footage left to edit.
It's still a good chunk.
So long. It started as like an hour and 35 minutes, and I've gotten it down to an hour and 8 minutes, but it'll get a lot shorter by the time I'm done. Hot. I'm drinking a chai latte.
Wow.
I needed caffeine. I was sitting over here going, I'm dying.
I'm going to sleep.
The struggle.
I was feeling like that for a little bit, and then I did like some readathon prepping stuff for like other readathons I'm participating in September. So, and that woke me up a little bit. So,
what all readathons are you participating in September?
We will be finishing up the Witchathon the first week of September. And
Seasonathon.
Yes, Seasonathon, of course. Bookoplathon. Wayward Sonathon, which is a supernatural themed read-along. And Scooby-a-thon, which is hosted by Ashley from Ashley's Media Addiction.
Yeah. So poor Clint, he worked out this whole Scooby-Doo-a-thon thing, like this whole, like he figured out all the prompts and everything, and he was just waiting because he was going to post it in September because he wanted to do it in October. And then Ashley posted her Scooby-a-thon, and he's like,
but I think we've made it up to him, because on my live a couple on Friday, we did one reading sprint. The rest was just talking and goofing off. But we came up with the idea for a paranormal creatures team readathon, and it was interesting. Mostly it turned into a debate on whether or not skeletons were considered zombies or not, which I don't think that they are.
Yeah, he ended up coming up with a different readathon idea for the time that he was going to be doing the Scooby-Doo-a-thon, but he was just so bummed because, like, I know exactly how he felt, because when we first introduced Summertime Reads readathon for Seasonathon, that's not what it was going to be called. It was going to be called Summerathon. But then literally like 2 days, I think, before our announcement posted for Summerathon, I think it was, I can't remember who exactly it was, but they posted an announcement for a readathon called Summerathon. And that was the only year that they did Summerathon. But we were just like, it posted right before ours. And we're like, well, crap.
But
So we had to change our name and everything.
So hard. I tried.
I'm not sure how much I read in the last sprint, but I read over 100 pages doing these sprints tonight with about 50 pages left.
You can do it. I believe.
You can do it. I'm like determined to get this video. Like I can't do any more actual reading. And if I'm good to continue doing sprints, but I can't do the reading because I have to get this video edited before it's too late.
Like I said, I'm totally cool to sit and be emotional support.
I'm here for like, you know, yeah, people can use this time for sprints and this is motivation. I have to use it for not reading, but productivity, because I have this video to edit and upload today, because tomorrow I'll have another video that I have to edit and upload. And the next day I'll have another video I have to edit and upload. And the next day, I got a lot. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos that I have to edit and upload this week. See, I try to try to get ahead so that there's these times, these windows when I'm going on vacation. I don't want to have to worry about filming or editing or uploading or any of that while I'm on vacation. I just get everything done and scheduled out ahead of time, and then I don't have to worry about it. So there's a lot of cramming beforehand and cramming after so that I have all this time of not.
Yeah.
So I'm like, between now and the beginning of September, it's cram. And then most of September is going to be super light because I'm going to be moving and cruising and all this stuff in September.
Yeah.
September's going to be nuts. And then towards the end of October, I'm going to be back to cramming. And then towards the end of October, I'm going to go and visit Clint. And so I'm not going to have
fun. I expect all kinds of fun videos from that.
Oh, absolutely.
My birthday's at the end of October, so there's
Woo.
that.
Yes, get that editing done, Mel. I can't wait till tomorrow. I'm so excited for that video.
I'm excited.
I'm so excited. Like 5 years. 5 years is a long time to do anything. Well, I'm surprised I'm still on YouTube. I'm surprised anybody watches me.
Are you kidding me? Your content's awesome. I'm not just saying that. Like, I genuinely would not interact with somebody if I didn't like their content, of course. And especially not somebody that I don't actively watch. So, I mean,
well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, you have original ideas for your content. It doesn't feel like you upload the same thing every video. It doesn't feel scripted almost.
Oh, it's definitely not.
Some booktubers have a very formulated way that they make their videos, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it can get kind of repetitive and boring after a while. But I've never really felt bored watching one of your videos. I'm just like, okay, it's chaotic. I like it.
Yes.
There's a dog running around and making noises, and
Einstein under my desk chewing on a bone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what he's doing to that poor bone, but it sounds like he's like...
Well, so it's like this big bone, and then my floors are wood, and then he's banging it on my desk, so like on my desk here, and so it's just like clonk clonk, and I'm like, seriously?
So he just enjoys
making noise.
That doesn't surprise me.
Bookworm Reader says, I read 51 pages and only 31 pages left in my book. Yay! You'll get that in the next sprint.
Oh, yeah.
I think I could finish the weekly part last week's of the Starless Sea in 2 more sprints. Woohoo! Hardworking content queen.
Yes.
Yes. Repetitive? Meaning same thing over and over.
Yeah.
I'm loving this long sprint. You were one of the first booktubers I followed. I loved all your videos, especially the Have I Read.
Those are great because I remember when Kayla did her Closet Unhaul series, but then it ended and I was like, what
I know, right? She was like, okay, I've done it for a year. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm like,
which is like totally valid. Like, it was a good project for a year to see how that all went. But I was like, but I want more.
I know. I was
and
like, I'm invested.
I didn't make enough hauls in my previous booktube career that I could do it myself. So I'm like, I need somebody else to do this so that I can watch it and get entertained. And then you made it, and I was like, cool.
Well, my thought was, like, I was obsessed. Like, I loved her Closet Unhauled. I think that was around, like, when she very first started that, or maybe right before she started that, is when I started watching her.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was like right around the beginning of that.
I rewatched those videos so many times.
I loved those. And yes, I'm with you. I hated when she ended it. I mean, and I think so many, like, I think everybody that watched it just hated when that ended. And it was just like, well, what do I watch now? And I was thinking, well, she, when she was doing it, she was reacting to videos that she had done 3 years prior. And I think at that point I'd been like on for 2 years maybe. And I was like, you know what? I hauled a ridiculous amount of books in the beginning. And I was like, I can fill this space.
You're like, there's a market for this.
Yeah, I'm like, I
am going to supply.
Yeah, it's like, I know I love those videos. I know a lot of people love those videos and they want more of those videos. And for me, it's been interesting actually getting to see, or some of them I'm like, oh yeah, I totally forgot about this book and I'm reminded about it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I have no interest in reading this. I can get rid of it right now.
Oh yeah. And then you have me, who I still have the last 2 books in the Lord of the Rings series. Those are the oldest books I have on my shelf. And they were there in my first TBR pile video. And they are the only 2 that I have not read from that video. And they stare at me constantly. Like, read me.
Asma, if you don't know, yes, it's not called that, but it's pretty much that same concept. It's called Have I Read It? And let's see, I have 30 something, I can't remember, 37, 38, something like that, Have I Read It videos. 2 days ago, my last one posted, and that was Have I Read It number 38. So, yeah, I got plenty of them for you to watch.
38? Well, I guess it makes sense because you do more than one in a month.
Yeah, well, in the beginning, it was like just one, and then
I don't have to wait for one every month. It's more of like cool.
I'm binging it tomorrow. Watch me. Go for it. And
do it.
I can tell you that in September, I'm actually going to be posting 4 Have I Read It?
Yeah, you mentioned that in, I think, your more recent video, the short one. You're like, yep, I have 4 coming. And I'm like, all right, bring in the chaos.
Because I'm reacting to this haul that I had filmed in 4 parts. And I can tell you from the thumbnail, I'm scared because there's like this stack of boxes from Book Outlet. And I broke the video up into 4 videos, like 4 haul videos. So I'm like,
yeah,
I'm going to be reacting to those.
I've seen some of the stacks of your Book Outlet books, and I'm fairly tall. I'm like 5'8", 5'9", somewhere around there. And I'm like, those stacks are definitely taller than me. I'm just like, they're taller than me, which is obviously fine. But at the same time, I'm like, that I would not be able to lift those. They would be, no.
Yeah. I would get tired of doing that. Kelly says, Ozma, I've been binging it for a few days, still plenty more to go. They've evolved over time. It started out as one thing where it was like I had to read like all of the books or something like that. And I'm so glad I don't do that anymore.
Your book house got a little bit big, and you're like,
yeah. But now the way it is for those that don't know, I go through and I react to and say whether I've read it, if I haven't read it, if I've unhauled it. And then out of the stack that I set here for the ones that I haven't read, the viewers get to vote on which book to add to my TBR or which books. And depending on how many are in my stack determines how many I have to pick. So if I have like 10 or less, I have to pick the number one voted book. If I have 11 to 20, I have to pick the 2 top voted books, and so on and so on.
Yeah, it definitely seems more manageable than having like, because I've seen some of your Have I Read It videos where you have like up to like 25.
Well, I mean, Have I Read It 37?
Yeah.
There was like 20 something in that stack, and I'm just like, it was like 27, 28 books or something like that in that stack, and I'm like,
on top of your Wheel of TBR and Cards Against My TBR, which those videos are hilarious, and they make me laugh because some of the cards that you pull are ones that my dad plays, and we don't get him to play Cards Against Humanity very often. But when he plays, he seems to just wipe everybody else off the mat. And I'm like, Dad, where are you getting all this dark humor from? I get that you've lived for a lot and you've been through a lot, but I'm concerned.
We have hidden depths.
Oh, yeah. And my dad is just, I guess he understands a lot more of the references than I do, because a lot of the Cards Against Humanity references, when they're referring to like politicians or like old movies or something like that, I'm like, I don't entirely understand what this means, and I'm too afraid to ask or Google it.
Oh, Gigra says that's funny because every time I watch a new Have I Read It, I'm like, I hope this wasn't the last one. LOL. You know, I would not abruptly end it. I think I would like forewarn if I was just like, you know, I don't want to do this anymore, but I'm going to continue doing it to this point.
Yeah, that would make
sense. So you kind of know it's coming and not just like, all right, this is it. Okay, bye. Which is what I felt like Kayla did to us all. Just kind of,
I'm just like a little bit salty. But I'm like, what? You could have done it for more than a year. It could have gone on for many a year.
Yeah, you know, yeah, and people would absolutely would have watched it, but she was just like, I did it. I don't want to keep doing it. It was fun while it lasted, but that's it. I get it. She, you know, she's always trying to make new stuff.
I love her secret TBR videos.
I know, me too.
Like the Wordle chooses my TBR or something like that. Those are always fun to me because they're very creative, and I'm like, how do you come up with these ideas?
I don't know, right? I just watched yesterday her book talk chooses my TBR.
Oh gosh,
I think she posted that yesterday.
I have thoughts.
No, Mel, because then you start going, have I read it to your Have I Read It's Inception. Okay, so funny thing. Have I Read It number 37 is kind of sort of like that a little bit without meaning to be. So I reacted to a haul that I'd actually already done a Have I Read It on. So the one that was really big, I've reacted to that haul in the past and had to read stuff from it in the past and didn't even realize it. It was like number 13 or something like that, or 18.
Oh, okay. So at least it wasn't
like it was a year ago that I reacted to it, but I'm like, I reacted to it again without realizing it. And then I'm like, when I was getting it all uploaded and everything, I realized I've done this one before.
Oh, no.
But
I'm not, and you're like, I'm not refilming that. I'm not going through that again.
We're talking about Kayla from Books and Lala. But
Canadian.
my thoughts as far as like the reacting to one of my Have I Read It, I was thinking in the future, I may not have a haul to react to. Like this is probably going to be a couple of years down the road where I wouldn't have a haul to react to in that particular month, because now I'm not necessarily posting a haul every single month. Because I'm not acquiring quite as many books.
That's something I noticed when I first started is everybody had massive hauls at the end of the month. And then now I'm like, people aren't doing that anymore. I'm like, are people realizing that they're spending a lot of money on books that they know that they will never read, but they buy them because everybody else bought them? Or
Hush. But so my thought is, when I get to the months where I need to do a Have I Read It, and I don't have a haul to react to for that particular month, then I'll go and I'll react to Have I Read It from the beginning or something, and go, okay, here's all the books that I hadn't read at that point. Since then, have I read it? Have I not read it? And have I unhauled it? And I think if I'm reacting to a Have I Read It,
like a season 2 almost.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm reacting to a Have I Read It, then I might have to do something different. Like I have to read all of the unreads.
I feel like that would be. I guess it depends on how many unreads you had, because again, were known for your big book hauls. So it's like if you have like 30 in one, you would only have to pick the top 4. So
yeah, but see, like if I go back and I react to my very first Have I Read It, and I go, okay, well, I had 20 books that I hadn't read, and it's now years later, like a couple of years later since I've done it.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Have I, how many of those do I still have left that I haven't read? And then I have to read those.
Oh, that makes sense.
Back from heating up food. Welcome back. You didn't miss much except for me talking about my Have I Read It series. No, I know a lot of booktubers who are still doing massive hauls and then follow up with unhauls too. I definitely have some unhauls coming. And I'm still trying to figure out more stuff I can unhaul because I'm moving.
You're moving, so it kind of makes sense to downsize.
Yeah. My everything in this house has to downsize because we're going to a much smaller house. It's a much nicer house, but it's a much smaller house. Mm-hmm. And there's also not like a massive basement to store things in. I'm not going to have a library.
Where are your books going to live?
Actually, all over the house.
Where's your family going to live?
My books are going to be spread throughout the entire house, like where I can find places to put bookshelves.
Oh, that'll make finding TBR videos.
Oh my gosh, when I have to, I was thinking about this yesterday. I'm like, man, when I have to film my like wheel of TBR and stuff, I'm going to be freaking going all through this house, up and down the stairs, back and forth all over the place, going, okay, I got to get this out of the master bedroom, and I got to get this out of the dining room, and this out of
the bookshelf tours have fallen out, or not bookshelf tours, but bookshelf scavenger hunts have fallen out of trend, because doing that in that kind of environment would give me a headache. I'd be like, I'm on a time limit. It's like,
no. Yeah, it's one thing to do it like when everything's in one room, but yeah, I'm gonna have stuff in all the rooms pretty much. I'm planning on putting some of these bookshelves in the dining room. Some of the bookshelves are going to go in bedrooms, in guest rooms, the living room, just everywhere.
Yeah, even my books won't all fit in my room. I have a shelf out in the loft area of our house that has some of my books on it, and it's getting full, so I'm going to have to figure something out.
Just Jack says, hello, it's currently at 3:28 a.m., but I can't resist some sprints. Oh my goodness.
You just woke up and you're not like still awake. Like you woke up at 3:30 in the morning and were like, I can't go back to sleep. May as well watch some YouTube.
Let's read.
Woo!
Okay, speaking of, shall we do a 30-minute or a 45-minute?
I am okay with either. I personally have been preferring the 30 minutes sprint. Holy cow.
All right. Well, we'll adjust this down to a 30. Save. And got to get back to editing. So happy reading, all.
All right.
That is time. Morgan.
Yep, I'm good. Sorry. The book did do a fade to black, but I still have 45 pages left, so I'm like, I better get one good smut scene out of this, and if I don't, I'm gonna be mad.
That's awful.
It's still slow.
Oh.
Slow going. But I'm just like, usually I'm fine with slow burn, but for some reason, the way I can describe this is like, I'm reading this like someone would watch an anime. By that I mean I feel like it would do better as an anime or a like TV show rather than a book. Because if this was a movie or a show, I should say, it would be really, really good because I can handle slow burn when it comes to shows, but for some reason in books, I'm just like, can you please just kiss already?
Well, it's because it takes so much longer reading it than watching it. You know, if it were a movie, it'd be over in an hour and a half or 2 hours.
That's true.
Where it's a book, it's going to take you, 6 hours or 10 hours or days or whatever.
Yeah. And I mean, I started this today, so I'll be I'm going to finish it today, regardless of what else happens. I'm going to finish this so that I can move on to...
I want to know if you get what you want from it or not.
You will definitely know. Because when I finish the book,
I'm going to see you throw in your phone like
something like that. Who knows what's going to... I mean, regardless of either ending, my phone is likely going to be thrown. It just will depend on if it's an excitement or anger.
Ahma says it's almost 3 a.m. I need to sleep if I want to wake up for work in like 4 hours. Thank you guys for the sprint. I got a lot of adulting done. Yay.
Wow.
And then she left us. Elizabeth wants to know what made me want to downsize. It's not so much that we wanted to downsize as we got really good offers on this house and we didn't even have it listed. We just kept getting offers on this house, and we got an offer that we're like, you know what, we want to take it. And we looked at a ton of houses, some bigger than this house, some smaller than this house, but the house that we ended up falling in love with, and it is such an amazing house, is smaller. And that's why we're downsizing, because this house is going to be just a lot less space, and so we got to get rid of a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. It's like, I want to say it's like 700 square feet smaller. And we also, here in this house, we have a massive unfinished basement that stores a ton of stuff. And we have no basement in that house.
So, do you have like an attic space or anything like that?
Very, very small attic space.
Oof.
Yeah. So there's not a lot of storage kind of space. So yeah, we're having to get rid of so much.
I can imagine.
Like Xander's room right now, he's got this big queen bed with like big 4-poster kind of queen bed, 3 bookshelves, a big dresser, 2 desks, one of those 3x3 cube cubby things, and
his room sounds like twice the size of mine.
Yeah, like a keyboard on a stand and some other stuff. So we're having to get rid of the keyboard. He's getting rid of the dresser. One of the desks is going to go in his room, but the other desk is going to go in the garage at this house. He's got to get rid of 2 of the bookshelves. The room that he's getting has 2 built-in bookshelves, though.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so he's got like this gigantic beanbag that's going to have to go away because there's no room for it anywhere. Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot that's gonna have to go
My
away.
dad got me a giant beanbag for my 21st birthday.
This one is like I have two. We have two of them. One I had in the library for a long time, and they're made by corduroy and they're like convertible. So there's not like beans or whatever like they'll foam beads. They're it's actually shredded memory foam
Ooh.
and they're convertible. So they like you take the cover off and like fluff them out. And the one that was in Xander's room was actually like a king size mattress.
Holy cow.
Yeah. And the other one that I had was like a queen size mattress. But they're super awesome, super comfortable bean bags. And but yeah, his is gonna have to go away.
I just have my love sack down on the main floor of the house, and that's it.
Yeah, I think the one that was mine is probably going to go in the master bedroom at the new house. If it'll fit. I think I can make it fit. Marty's also going to be sleeping in a closet. Okay.
Okay.
Now to explain this.
I'm like, are you turning Marty into Harry?
So, okay, let me explain the Marty sleeping in a closet thing. So,
Yes, please.
the way this house is like the new house is set up, there's in the master bedroom, when you go in the door, off to the left is like all the bathroom stuff, off to the right is a walk through closet. So there's a door to go into the closet and it's a big walk-in closet that goes both directions, but there's also a door straight through. And on the other side of that door is this other room. And I think it was originally made to be like a nursery or something like off the main bedroom or something like that. The people that had it before us, they used it as a big closet and they put a pole in. So it was like he got the smaller walk-in closet and she got this room that was made into a giant closet.
Wow.
So Marty, his schedule goes back and forth between days and nights. And when he's on nights, he has to sleep during the day. And so we measured it out and we can actually fit a queen size bed in this room. So we're actually there's a window in there. We're just going to black it out. And that's going to be the room where he sleeps when he's having to sleep during the day.
Okay.
So that because it's away from all of the rest of the house. So it'll be nice and quiet and he won't be disturbed. And I could go in and out of the master bedroom without bothering him as well.
That's cool. I'm imagining how it's laid out and I'm like, I'd be very interested to see.
Yeah, it is made so that it was like a nursery or something. But hold on, I can show you a picture of the room, how it is right now.
Yeah. I've always wanted a house with a secret room. I would classify that as a secret room.
This house is so freaking pretty. Like, I just love it so much. Okay, see if I can. So that is the little hidden room.
Yeah, a friend of mine that I used to go visit in Ohio had a very similar setup. It was like her room, and then you'd walk through, and there would be like a little closet, and then there was an extra room in the back.
This is my bathroom.
Is that a canopy above the bathtub? That is awesome.
Yeah, it's like, okay, here is the master bedroom, and it has those double doors going to the bathroom. And so then you go into the bathroom, and there's like his vanities over here, or no, that's her vanity, and then his is over here, and then there's this door over here that, like right there, you can see it.
Yeah.
So you go in that door, and in there is this double shower.
Ooh.
And the toilet.
That's cool.
And when you walk in the front door.
Oh, I love that. The what is that? The molding?
Wainscoting, yeah.
It's beautiful.
And this is the living room.
Oh, you guys got a fireplace. Nice. We have an indoor fireplace at our house now. We had an outdoor fireplace. It wasn't a fire pit. It was an actual fireplace that my father built.
There's the kitchen.
Ooh, that looks a little bit bigger than you guys' current kitchen from what I've seen in videos.
And then, let's see. Oh, here's Xander's room.
I'm so jealous.
And then we have like this enclosed patio thing.
Ooh.
And then outside there's a covered deck.
The yard looks really nice.
And there's like a little fire pit area. There's a trampoline. That's the house.
It's beautiful.
I love it so much. But yeah, it's smaller. But it's so much prettier and nicer and newer and less crap wrong with it.
Yep. My dad's goal in life is to build his own retirement cabin. And it's something he's actively doing. I just think it's interesting because he's like, it's gonna have this, it's gonna have a functioning elevator, because he's like, I plan on living in this house until I physically can't anymore. He's basically like, I will die in this house. So
Nice.
it's gonna be in the mountains, because where I live, there's a bunch of mountains and it's really pretty, and so as long as there are no bears.
Let's see. Book Dreamer's Alley got 15 pages. Hello, I am Paximus. Only 12 pages left in my book. Next sprint, you're gonna get it. Yeah.
I think I'll even finish in the next sprint.
I probably won't with my video. I think I have let's see, 27 minutes of footage left to edit. Editing is so slow.
And this is the video that's going up tomorrow, right?
No. The video that's going up tomorrow is already done. It's uploaded. It's scheduled. It's ready to go.
Okay.
Just joining. How much longer are you going? I don't know. At least until I'm finished editing my video. So
until the editing is done, at least.
Another maybe 2 more sprints, maybe.
I'm cool with however many you want to do.
or until Morgan just can't take it anymore and she's like, I gotta go to bed, leave me alone.
I once did a 10-hour live stream, so I'm fine.
Well, we're over 7 hours now.
2 in the morning, which is like 4 a.m. your time.
We're at 7 hours at this point.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. Hey, we didn't start at 5 p.m. or something like that, or at least not my time. I'm 2 hours behind you, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, my video for tomorrow will be up in 10 hours and 45 minutes from now. 9 a.m. my time, 7 a.m. your time.
I will probably be asleep when it's uploaded, but who knows?
It'll be awesome.
Actually,
I need to share it with
you because my friend runs sprints at 6 in the morning.
That'll be awesome. I'm so excited. So excited.
See it.
I'm so
I don't
excited.
know the last time somebody did a Q&A. It's been a while since I've seen one of those. Because they used to be huge with the life. I don't know if they were lifestyle channels or the vloggers of back in the day. Q&A videos were I think I have a few Q&A videos on my channel, which are really embarrassing because I got the questions. I don't even know how I got the questions. They're from friends and stuff at school because I don't know why they gave me questions. I'm like, that was in middle
I
school.
got my questions via Instagram, Twitter. I did a post on YouTube asking for questions.
I think I saw
So
your post on Instagram. I think that's where I saw it.
yeah, I posted on everything. I was like, give me questions. And I got questions. Oh my goodness. And then when I started answering, I was like, okay, this is a lot of questions. The video ended up being really long. And so
You're
it
like,
took
why
a
do
long
you
time to
people
edit.
want to know so much about me?
It was cool though. It's better than not having enough questions and just going, okay, well, that's all you want to know, I guess.
Well, yeah. And I'm assuming you got a lot of the same questions.
Surprisingly not. There was only a couple that were like repeats, like how many books do I have unread on my shelves? Or how many books do I own? There was only a couple like that, but most of them were just different questions.
That apparently you only need 1,000 books to have a library.
I have almost 3,000.
Okay, so yeah, you have the equivalent to 3 libraries. I'm still about 800 books behind.
Oh, here comes the little one to cuddle with mommy. Oh. But you only have 12 pages left, so let mommy read.
Just be like, I need 15 more minutes. Yeah, I need 15 more minutes.
All right, let's get into this next sprint and get those pages read.
Sounds good.
All right, happy reading all. That is time.
Oh goodness. How goes the editing?
I got to, let's see. I have 13 minutes of footage left to edit.
Nice.
Let's see. Bookworm finished her book. Yay! 4 stars.
Woo.
That means I finished 2 books this month. Congratulations.
Nice. I also finished my book.
Oh, yeah?
There was smut, so I'm not disappointed. I'm just disappointed in how fucking long it took to get here. Sorry, excuse my language. I'm just like, why? This is 200. It was 268 pages.
There was only like 2 pages of smut.
Pretty much.
That's terrible.
I mean, it was well written, and I'm intrigued to read the rest of the series, I guess, but like,
maybe the rest of the series gets more smutty.
Hopefully.
Like maybe book 2 is all smut.
I hope so. It was a lot more political than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was just going to be like pure vampire smut, and it reads more like a political fantasy.
That's very different.
Yeah, because
I would not have expected that. Oh.
Yeah, apparently there's a novella.
There you go.
And a sequel. I don't know if there's a third book or not.
So Xander met this girl while we were in Indianapolis. And she's like, hey, take the, like, they were texting, and she was like, hey, take this quiz. And he's like, okay. And it was like a personality quiz thing.
Oh.
And so she writes him later, and she's like, yeah, so you're this personality type.
Your ISTP 74567 does not match my 18,000,000,057 pi. Blah 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 blah. We're complete opposites. You're like hubba-jubba-jibba-ja, hugga-da-booga-da-booga-da-boo.
Yep.
And then she's like, yeah, we're not even compatible to be friends.
I have
now she just asked him for
people, but when I didn't get the results I wanted, I would change my own answers to make the results.
Oh, also,
no, see, they weren't bad answers though.
Also, it was like she said, "Well, I've been faithful to my fictional boyfriend for the past 2 years, so you have some competition." And then just now she sent him a text saying, hey, can you send me a picture for experimental purposes?
I am both very intrigued by this person and also very concerned.
Tell him what you said.
Stay away from crazy?
No. Reverse Google search.
Oh, she's going to reverse Google search and see which serial killer you look most like.
Ooh. I can confidently say that I've never done that to anybody I have been interested in. I can confidently say I have never... I mean, I do the classic, like, looking at their social media and stuff, but I don't go as far as to reverse Google search.
But do you send them a personality quiz and ask what their zodiac sign is?
Okay, the zodiac sign one is fairly common. It's kind of like a cheesy thing, and especially because astrology is, like, kind of becoming a trend.
Yeah, but it's not like, oh, if you're this, I can't be your friend.
To me, the personality quizzes is like, that's very middle school, so like 2012, 2013 me.
It's all funny.
And she needs to be put in a box and kept there.
Well, it's like what is it called? Like it's an actual thing. It's like a something Gutenberg.
Yeah, I mean it's like the legit personality type things.
Like it's a real personality quiz, but like
Myers-Briggs.
You can't just base someone off of that. I mean, even though it's right.
Yeah, it sounds like she had you take the Myers-Briggs. I think that's the one.
Yeah.
Hey, at least she didn't have you take the rice purity quiz.
At
That
least she didn't
was-
send me a BuzzFeed, okay? Like that BuzzFeed link. What's your favorite food? Quiz. Personality test.
Yeah, like that's one thing, but someone a personality quiz like that is a little bit weird. It's like, do you know something I don't?
I was so confused whenever she was like, my ISTP Ooga Baga Booga Bay is
Here,
just
hold
super
on.
up. I gotta read this. I'm reading it.
Click on the message and see what she actually said. It was
No, I'm
at the beginning of y'all's
I
conversation.
know. I'm finding it.
It was pretty funny. This one says, "Run, Xander, very fast, stranger danger."
Yeah, there's a difference between being like,
Okay.
oh, hey, what's your zodiac sign, and making jokes about being compatible or incompatible in that sense, but doing the whole personality quiz thing. And
Our MBTIS are very opposite. In that aspect, ISTP, me, tend to be more spontaneous, impulsive, and they commonly struggle with commitment. Whereas ENFP, you, from what I've read, is very passionate, bold, and kind of full steam ahead thing. You guys give golden retriever energy. And then there's like a billion screenshots, and it's like, as far as simple friendships go, it's still pretty opposite. Just a little study, though.
oh man, that sucks.
Bookworm reader is trying to decide on which book to read next. What are you trying to decide between? Maybe we can help you.
What I don't even know what quiz this is, but now I'm like, do I need to take this quiz?
Yeah, you need to take the Myers-Briggs.
This is
Okay.
those change over time. I was INFP in college, and now I'm not as introverted.
I don't understand what any of this means.
Well, I know like I and E, that's either introverted or extroverted, meaning you're like,
He is extroverted, I is introverted.
yeah.
What am I?
The references to the dog breeds is hilarious. I mean,
That's also been a trend, like comparing people to like various dog breeds. You have like your golden retriever energy. You've got your black
you
cat
scare me.
energy. It's
You
very
scare me. You scare me.
I blame TikTok.
because ISTP, which is the same thing as her.
Ugh.
No, she's great. But Xander, he does 100% give golden retriever energy. Or
Until I yell into a microphone about killing people.
That'll do it.
Hey, peep my SoundCloud.
he likes to sing
Mary had a little lamb. Little lamb.
angry.
Yeah, I like to yell into a microphone about angry stuff.
Yeah.
I
Lots
mean,
of bad words.
it's better than being a serial killer, I guess.
But doing that when getting to know a person, no way. Yeah, I told him, I was like, I wouldn't go near that.
You know what? But I'm doing it anyway because I'm living in
Yeah,
Texas
as
and
somebody
forever.
who's probably in a
me
similar
personally,
age bracket to y'all.
Me personally, I've dealt with a lot of crazy, and it's always really funny, in my opinion. I'm not scared of it. I think
It's
it's hilarious.
funny until you end up with a stalker for 2 years who won't leave you
But
alone.
a stalker doesn't scare me. I think that's funny.
Unfortunately, this girl, like, she doesn't have his phone number. She's got mine.
Yeah. Because you have my phone.
Because he has no phone at the moment because he got himself
That's
grounded
on
from
you.
it.
Nah.
It's
Yeah.
not on me. It's on you for getting grounded. For being stupid with your phone. Okay. We need to do another sprint. So I can get this video done.
Yeah, I'm taking that personality quiz because now I'm curious.
Here, hold
I'm
on.
gonna judge you so
going-
hard.
I'm going to
That's allowed.
Where is it? I'm going to copy that link that she sent him to take, and then I'll try to post it in the comments.
Everybody
Oh,
take the
dude, I
Myers-Briggs
was
test.
messing with my drum pad, and I accidentally stabbed myself in the finger, and it really hurt. It's a really small cut, but it's super deep. Look, super
Owie.
small, but it's like this far in. Hold on, look.
Mhm.
My finger is. Yeah,
W.
hurts.
I'm typing it out.
16
Got 16. It's
Person-
www.16, like the number, personalities.com.
Yeah, that's the one I'm taking.
Personalities.com.
I'm
There.
really confused about what the experimental purposes
If
are.
anybody wants to
Get
take that.
if anyone
there you
wants to
go.
get judged very harshly about your
Wait, I think I missed something. No, I think I got all the letters. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I really want to know what the experimental purposes are.
Did you send her a picture?
Yeah.
The
Will
experimental okay.
Watch it get no, I'm imagining like a what is it called? Like a
I'm just
like
hoping
the
she
thing
doesn't
that like
say
you go into their closet and there's like a billion pictures of them with candles.
A shrine.
A shrine. That's
a shrine to who?
worshiping it,
Him.
like just like
Did she say, oh, to you? I thought you were talking about her fictional boyfriend. And I'm like, who is this fictional man that she's been faithful to?
I'm not
for
even gonna
2
ask
years?
because I don't want to get into the paragraph that I'm gonna get. Okay, maybe like who is your
Unfortunately,
fictional boyfriend?
based on what you're
2
saying, she might
paragraphs
just tell
full
you
of just-
anyway.
It's probably some anime character.
Okay. So
Okay.
I'm going to go and edit. And then if I have time before the 30 minutes is up, I'm also going to take this little personality test. And we shall
Well, I'm taking the
compare notes
personality test now.
afterwards.
I was supposed to fill out trackers and stuff for my reading, but now I'm just like, well, this has consumed my entire brain.
Oh, is there a message?
No message. Not yet.
I'm so interested.
Okay.
We all are.
All right. Let's read for now. We shall come back. Happy reading, all. That is time. And I literally just submitted my answers for that little quiz right before the timer went off.
Nice. So I figured out what I'm reading next.
Ah.
I am starting another series, but it's fine.
Let's see. Bookworm Reader says City of Heavenly Fire by Cassandra Clare or Cress by Marissa Meyer.
I'm going to go with Cress because I'm reading Cinder. Like a buddy read-in-law type thing.
I personally would probably say, oh gosh, this is hard because those are both really good. City of Heavenly Fire because it gets you closer to, I think, isn't that the last book? Yeah, that's the last book in the series. So that'll have you complete a series.
That's true.
Okay, I fell off for chores but finished Priest and now have to head to bed. Thanks for these sprints. Good night, friends. Good night, Karina.
Good night.
I went from an INFP to an ISFP-T.
I was looking at that, and I have my results. But what's funny to me is that you may know other people with this personality type, right? And I have the weirdest list of fictional characters under my name, and it makes me laugh.
Let's see. You guys are still sprinting. Yeah, I would ask the husband, but I already know which one of the two books he will choose. 29 pages to get to the weekly buddy read point. Okay, so I finished editing. It's exporting now. As far as uploading the video, I can just do that tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then the quiz. I got ESTP-T.
I got IFJ. Oh, wait. Yeah. Double I, introverted, intuitive, feeling, judging, and turbulent. I'm sorry. The reason I'm asking is just because it's like so random. And the other, it says it gives me the advocate's personality type, and it gives me some interesting ones. It gave me Lady Gaga, Morgan Freeman. Then I have Jon Snow, Aragorn, Galadriel, Rose Whittaker, Desmond Hume, and a bunch of really random people. Atticus Finch from To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh, well.
Oh, I love Atticus Finch.
From Daredevil. All right.
Huh.
Yeah. Weird smattering of characters.
Yeah, I have a very weird smattering of...
It's on your list.
Oh, that's hilarious. One of my fictional characters was hilarious.
Which
okay,
one?
So mine is the entrepreneur.
Ooh.
And it says explorer and social engagement. 56% extroverted, 52% observant, 59% thinking, 58% prospecting, and 75% turbulent. You okay, Xander? Life is either a daring adventure or nothing at all. It's a Helen Keller quote. Let's see.
How did she write that down? I thought she was blind.
All right.
So entrepreneurs you may know. We have Ernest Hemingway, Jack Nicholson, Eddie Murphy, Madonna, Bruce Willis, Michael J. Fox, Nicholas Sarkozy, Samuel L. Jackson, and then we get to the fictional ones.
Oh, boy.
So
Hold up. Wait a minute.
what?
Do you think that's one of them? Like, not one of them, but like, if you go to her thing and you go through the fictional ones,
Her fictional boyfriend might be one of them. Maybe. Okay, so Jaime Lannister from Game of Thrones. Hank Schrader from Breaking Bad.
Haven't seen that.
Lincoln Burrows from Prison Break.
I haven't seen that one.
Seth Grayson from House of Cards. Gabriel Solis from Desperate Housewives. Fiona Glennan from Burn Notice. This is the one that I died laughing at. Rocket from Avengers. The raccoon.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
And then Ant-Man.
Yeah. Okay, I got Daredevil, which is, in my opinion, he's a little bit better than Ant-Man, but
And then D'Artagnan from the Three Musketeers and Philip Winnick from Hangover. Okay.
Rocket the Raccoon.
That was the one that killed me. Rocket the Raccoon.
All right.
How funny. Let's see. What does it say?
Want to play some?
Entrepreneurs always have an impact on their immediate surroundings. Blah, blah, blah. Strengths and weaknesses. Let's click on that. Let's see what we have here.
Ooh, I didn't look at those. I should have.
Strengths: bold, rational and practical, original, perceptive, direct, sociable. Weaknesses: insensitive, impatient, risk-prone, unstructured, may miss the bigger picture, defiant. Let's see. Romantic relationships. What does it say?
My strengths are creative, insightful, principled, passionate, and altruistic.
Nice.
Ah. And the weaknesses are sensitive to criticism, reluctant to open up, perfectionistic, avoiding the ordinary, and prone to burnout. That is a direct attack on I don't like how accurate that was.
A zest of life.
Yeah, I have a zest for life. Adventure awaits. I mean, that's very fitting. Let's see. Parenthood. In a lot of ways, entrepreneurs are what many children would consider the perfect parent. Oh. Fun, loving, and playful, flexible, and understanding. People with the entrepreneur personality type genuinely enjoy spending time with their children and know how to make sure everyone is having a good time. Am I the perfect parent, Xander?
If you let me play guitar for the stream.
Parenthood. Clear vision of what matters to them, raising their children to be independent and all around good people. If I had children or choose to have children in the future, I would hope I would be a good parent, but considering the fact that I'm only 21, I don't necessarily want children at this point in my life.
I'm like 85
You're like 85 what?
years old.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, my conclusion. What does it say?
It gave me a career. It's like advocates have trouble deciding which job is best for them. And I'm like, okay, well, thanks for throwing me under the bus. Because
mine say like action is the word of the day.
Workplace habits. Oh, hey, that's an attack. Ideally, advocates find a manager whose values align with their own and who offers them encouragement and praise. I don't like that because it's accurate.
See, conclusion for mine. Few personality types are as charming and attractive as entrepreneurs. Known for their ability to improvise and focus completely on the present, entrepreneurs are great at finding exciting new things to explore and experience.
Dude, it says you play golf.
What?
It shows a picture of you playing golf. You play golf.
Oh.
That's what you
I'm fighting dragons and I'm a wizard apparently.
That's epic. You just play golf. How do you feel?
Oh, I just saw something. It's like your need to help other people makes you feel like you're taken advantage of sometimes. And I'm like,
this is a little creepy on how
I know
spot on it is on things.
Because,
very like,
well, maybe she's not wrong.
Maybe you were just not the compatible. I mean, I would say you're not compatible because she's kind of crazy.
Hey, can I play some guitar though?
Yes, go ahead, play some guitar. I have Sherlock Holmes on AOS Stark.
Hey, Sherlock, y'all might know. Chat doesn't know. They need to.
I love Cinder. I gave it 5 stars. Ooh, also got Einstein, Simon Cowell, and Da Vinci.
3 very different people
True.
when you think about it.
Hold on, we just got a text from the girl. What? Brosy your music. What? Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like
but the girl doesn't
sarcasm.
get personality, is not everything that
I
makes a
don't
human being.
care.
LOL. Yeah, I mean,
All right.
Yes and no.
You should fully like.
you can play. We're still chatting.
But like, it's epic and it's calm. You can't talk.
Okay,
over
okay,
calm
go ahead,
music.
go ahead. That's beautiful. So one of the things that was spot on was me being impatient.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm very, very impatient.
Yeah. One of the questions it asked, it was like, do you fantasize about what happens after death? I'm like, I don't fantasize about it, but it does keep me up at night.
I'm like,
That better be,
no,
that's what it does.
don't think about it at all. Not at all. I fantasize more about, can I hit that reset button like they have in Scythe, where you can go back to being 21 over and over again?
I've actually been thinking about, I didn't know that was a thing in Scythe, but for like my whole life, I was like, where, especially like my later teens and I guess early adult life, I'm like, where is the reset button that I can just keep all the knowledge I currently have in my head, but like go back in time and fix some mistakes?
So in Scythe, you're not going back in time, but like you're keeping, because they don't die unless they're scythed. So they can get as old as they want, and whenever they want to reset, they can reset their bodies back to being 21 years old. They still retain all their knowledge and everything, but their bodies just
theoretically, these people, well, they're not technically, well, okay, there's 2 definitions for immortal. Well, not 2 definitions, but there's like a debate on what immortal actually means. Because like some people are like, immortal means you can't die no matter what, and then other people are like, immortal means you don't die until someone kills you. I don't know.
Yeah, the way it works in the Scythedom is that all illnesses and things like that have been eliminated. There's no death from getting sick. There's no cancers. There's no, you don't die of old age, any of that. But because of that, but people can still like have children and everything. And because of that, things get overpopulated.
So,
so
essentially humans get to play God. Okay.
Yeah, there are certain people that are selected. It's too loud, baby. Mom.
It's not even that loud.
There are certain people that are selected to become scythes, and then those scythes are the ones that choose who to kill.
If I was, based on like what I think, I haven't read the book, I'm like, I don't know what I would do with that power, because I'd be like, I don't have, what right do I have to like kill somebody?
Well, see, the thing is too, like the ones that are scythes, they should be the ones that don't want to do it. They're not just, so they're not like doing it to actually cause damage and doing it to, have power or whatever. They're doing it because they have to. And so
Yeah.
like the main character, or the one that's, I guess, training our two main characters in the first book, the way he goes about selecting who gets scythed is by things like, okay, this many people would die in a year from car accidents. So we're gonna, like, around this age, these people are gonna die, and then or so many people would die from a fire. So
What? And then it brings up, for me, it would bring up the morality question of like if, I guess my initial strategy would probably be to go around killing people that probably did crimes worthy of the death penalty, theoretically.
but see, there's also not really crime.
What do you mean there's no crime? So I can just kill everyone?
Yeah, and so it's interesting on how they have to decide and things like that. But also, when somebody is scythed, their family members get immunity for a certain amount, like a year or something like that, so they can't be scythed.
Who upholds that, though? Like, what's to stop one scythe from going in and just massacring an entire family? Is it like magic? I need to read the series now.
You do. It's so good.
I know, like,
it gave me an
really
existential
picked up
crisis with
Tinder.
the whole
I
wanting to hit
could've-
the reset button.
could have read something else, but now I'm like, I picked up Cinder, so thankfully this is a reread for me. So
They
You
do
know,
it
me
because
personally-
otherwise the world would be overpopulated.
Me personally, whenever I think about death, I think about death just being death. Like, you die, and then it's like your computer just black screened, and you see nothing forever, and there's no more brain. So it's
well, there's
just
no more
death.
brain. You can't see anything.
Death is just death. Death is nothing.
It's
You
just
die.
the end.
Okay.
Pull the power, pull the plug, it's over.
You literally pull your life support. That's it.
No life after death, no heaven, no hell, none of that. Just the end.
Yeah,
No pages to turn. It's over.
it's just
I'm
credits.
going to have a very interesting conversation with my therapist tomorrow. Oh, so what did you do? I'm gonna tell her, and I'm gonna be like, well, this happened, and she's gonna be like, why? I'd be like, listen, we were talking about a book, and then things got philosophical.
One that was spot on for me was reluctant to open up because of not wanting to be a burden to others.
Also me.
That is so Marty. It's very, very much Marty. Yeah. We go from reading sprints to personality quizzes to
Talking
life
about death
after
and-
death.
All right, you know what we're getting on now? How do y'all feel about religion?
No. We are not going there. We're not doing religion or politics here. Thank
How
you
do you
very
feel
much.
about politics? How do you feel about Joe Biden getting 2 scoops of ice cream?
I think
There's
it's
2 scoops of
okay that
ice
he got
cream.
2 scoops
I
of
think
ice
it's
cream.
completely not normal for a grown man on a Thursday afternoon to get. It's showing his weakness.
You're just
okay?
jealous
You're
you
supposed to-
didn't get
you're
2
gonna
scoops
see
of
that
ice
he's
cream on a
weak
Thursday
because he's on a
afternoon.
Thursday afternoon getting a double scoop waffle cone of ice cream on a Thursday.
You're just jealous you
afternoon.
don't
He's
have
like
one.
85 years old.
I can't hear you over his mumbling.
I was just saying that he was just jealous that he didn't have one. And that's why he was projecting.
Yeah. I personally would love to have a double scoop of ice cream right now
Waffle
in a
cone.
waffle cone.
Oh, that does sound really good. I mean, I'm lactose intolerant, but
I don't care if it's a
I'm willing to suffer.
Tuesday or a
It was a
Monday or a
Thursday.
Thursday. It don't
Thursday
matter.
afternoon, and it was a grown man. He's like 89.
Okay, I don't think Joe Biden is that old.
How old is he?
Like 5,000 years old.
Yeah, he's pretty old.
Joe Biden's only 79.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's 79.
He's still old.
My grandfather is older than Joe Biden.
But Joe Biden's the president, so I get to make fun of him.
That's it. Okay.
I would make fun of Trump whenever he was the president.
we make fun of him still, so
Everybody makes fun of everybody.
yeah.
Your mom.
No, I'm
Got him.
This is the mind of a 16-year-old boy.
Put a damper on your
My mind.
you are allowed to laugh at this. But my mom's been dead for like 13 years, so I am immune to your mom jokes. It was the funniest thing in middle school because people would do that, and I'd be like, "You were there in second grade. You were there when I came to school crying. So why are you making these jokes at me?" And the color would just drain from their face. Or when adults would be like, "Does your mother know you're dressed like that?" I'd be like, "I don't know. Pull out a Ouija board and ask her." All the color would just drain out of people's faces, and they'd be like,
That killed me.
"I don't know what to say to that." I'm like, "Of course you don't know what
Oh,
to say to that."
I just fell on the floor because as soon as you said my mom died, like sick, I was like, oh.
It's fine. You can laugh.
I already
allowed.
did.
But yeah, she like died when
Yeah, so did mine.
8, so that was 14.
You're watching a ghost.
14 years ago? I can't laugh.
You know, that's relatable.
I barely can't
Politics.
talk either. I barely passed college algebra. That was an experience.
So yeah, books.
Ironically, I get my reading from my dad.
I get my reading from no one because I don't read.
My mom likes to read. She doesn't
Yeah,
read a
same
lot,
here.
but
Yeah, same here.
My dad
okay.
is huge into sci-fi, so he
Me. It's been me.
that I would believe that. But yeah, my dad took a class in high school about science fiction and fantasy, and you realize that if you commit murder, there are witnesses and proof that you have committed said murder.
he's protecting me.
All right.
Okay, quit.
My dad was is still a massive Trekkie, if I'm being honest.
It's okay, we are too here.
What about druggies?
Not druggy, Trekkie.
Not to mention Star Wars, my dad begged my grandfather to take him to see the last showing of A New Hope in the theaters. And that has passed down through the generations because my older brother, when he was maybe 7, found out how to work the VCR and put on Star Wars at full blast at 4 a.m. because he woke up and couldn't go back to sleep. And so he turned on Star Wars. And it scared my parents. Because, like, imagine you hear the theme song to Star Wars, like, blaring somewhere in your house at, like, 4 a.m. when you wake up from, like, a dead sleep. You're like, what is happening?
So Star Wars or Star Trek?
Both.
Uh-huh.
But he was caught watching Star Wars at 4 a.m. We do all the stars in the house. We've got Star Wars, Star Trek, Stargate. We did Firefly is big in our house as well. Disney, massive in my house.
Oh, wait. Interesting. Oh,
Like Baby Yoda poster.
Baby Yoda.
Or The Child, or Grogu. I only saw the first season of that show. I have fallen behind on so many TV shows.
I don't know really anything about Star Wars. I tried watching the first movie a few times, but I couldn't get through it because I kept falling asleep every time. So
It's not for everybody,
I
but
tried. I like Star Trek, but Star
I
Wars
mean,
is not.
Star Trek is also like more like TV show. My dad showed me an episode of Star Trek when I was younger. It was like the green, like a salt stealing alien thing.
Mm.
That
Oh.
he showed me that when I was like 8 or 9, and that traumatized me. And so I have refused to watch Star Trek
You got
ever
not.
since. But then he sat me down a couple of weeks ago and was like, "You're going to watch the original pilot episode." And so we watched the original pilot episode, and it wasn't bad.
I'm a big Buffy fan.
I've been loving Buffy lately. I'm obsessed. I started that. Oh, what season am I on now? And I started Gossip Girl recently too, and that has been a trip.
Brian.
He's named after
Your mom.
Xander from Buffy.
Has he seen Buffy?
Of course.
Okay, good.
You haven't watched all of it though, have you?
No.
I didn't figure.
Where am I in Buffy?
I've watched it. I watched it as it was airing on TV originally. I cried when they announced that it was going to end.
The Twilight movies are back to being on Prime. Ooh, Clueless is also on Prime.
Stinky.
Started
Stinky foot in my lap.
I just watched it. It ain't stinking.
not extra. Morgan is watching. I don't know what episode of Buffy I'm on, but I'm on like season 3 or 4. And I am obsessed.
Nothing like having a son. My precious child at 11 years old told me he will never put me in a nursing home. He is going to put me in the basement with basic cable and kitty litter.
I mean, at least you get cable.
Xander, he said he's never moving out. He's got to take care of us when we get old. I got to go put the daughter to bed and then go to bed myself so husband can get up early. Okay, yeah. It's like almost midnight here, so I should probably do the same because I got an appointment tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me for the past 9 hours.
Yeah, of course. Anytime. I had fun.
Got my video edited, got some reading done.
I finished a whole book, so
Yeah.
it was not a bad night for me at all.
Good night. Okay, thank you all for joining us. I hope you got lots of excellent reading and productivity in, and it was fun just chatting and taking personality quizzes.
Yes.
And make sure to go check out Morgan's channel. I have linked that down in the description below. Yeah, check out her channel. Thank you all for reading. Got to page 200 for Valor. Yay. Trekkie for life. So if you enjoyed this video, please give us a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more videos like this, click that subscribe button down below. Also, don't forget to tune in for my very special video in just 9 hours.
Wow, it is only 9 hours away.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, until next time, always remember to be completely you. Bye.
Bye.